So Atlanta will get the first possession. So a look at our starters for the Heat. Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Jimmy Butler out there with Kevin Love. And it's Adebayo in at the center position, locking down the middle.
Getting it done at the defensive end. Bam ignites the fast break.
Well, an all-star appearance for Bam Adebayo in 2020. Grant, you think he can get back there?
No doubt. I mean, I think the bigger issue is we've seen his numbers taper off just in the postseason. Can he reverse that and bring his best when it matters most?
Now here's Adebayo.
Ferocious finish. Bam's natural strength is next level.
Young against Butler. Capella, screen on Butler. There's Young with the three. Nails it from three.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And it's Butler off the drive. And it's Butler with the jam.
I love that by Jimmy Butler. Sees a little bit of daylight, takes it, and slams it.
Capella, screen on Butler. Here's Young with the drive. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's Hero. And he's going for the oop here. And now the Hawks on the break. And there's Young. That's good. On the assist by Capella. Young's got 7.
You watch Trae Young in transition. Has a free-flowing style that's drawn comparisons, if you can believe it, to Pistol Pete Maravich.
Love against Hunter. Back to Butler. Lets it go from deep. The shot misses. And Atlanta will go the other way with it. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Young can't hit.
Ooh, the defense gets away with a late rotation. That's a shot he normally makes.
Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That one on Capella. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far from Miami?
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Now here's Young. He has 7. Pass to Capella. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
Defensive Butler is absolutely tremendous. Active hands, came away with a steal on that play.
Young against Butler. Shoots a fadeaway. Young misses. The Heat have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Young against Hero. Pass to Butler. Five on the clock. Outside for Love. Shoots over Collins. And it's Love missing.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Murray passes to Capella. The kick out to Young. 1:33 left to play in the first quarter. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Butler passes to Adebayo. Lowry outside. Back to Adebayo. Pass to Hero. Launches it. Rebounded by the Hawks.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Young. Oh, it's no good. That would have tied it. Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Adebayo with it. And Capella picks him up defensively. Butler with the ball. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Atlanta's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Capella, screen on Butler. To the paint. And stolen by Adebayo. Fast break. Here come the Heat. got a piece of it.
So quick off the floor, Murray can afford to wait until the shooter commits.
Pass to Love. Now Adebayo. Shoots over Capella. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. And finished off by Adebayo.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Capella, screen on Butler. Young, the pass to Capella. Good D by Adebayo.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
And that does it for the first quarter. It's the Heat up by 4. Quarter number 2 coming up. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the Heat here?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
On the court for Miami here in the second. On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Kevin Love out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Lowry in at the 1. Butler can't get that one to fall. The Hawks trailing. Outside Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
You see it right there. One of Murray's biggest advantage is his lift off the floor. You know, I feel a lot of players get labeled as guys who can do a little bit of everything. DeJounte Murray has more than earned that label.
That one drops for him.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
Young against Butler. Young, the pass to Collins. That's in! Coming off an assist from Young. Collins has got his first points of the game. It really has been striking, the improvement Murray's shown every year, Smitty.
BA, his scoring keeps going up. His assists are up. He's one of the best rebounding point guards in this league. And his confidence is trending up just like his stats.
Adebayo, that's good.
With a lethal mix of strength and length, Bam Adebayo can wreak havoc down low.
Butler against Young. To the inside. They kick it out to Murray. On the take. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That'll belong to Kyle Lowry.
Lightning quick with length. Murray's most dangerous when he's putting the ball on the floor.
And the DeJounte Murray trade sort of came out of left field. Seemed mutual as the Spurs went to a younger direction and wanted Murray to play for a contender. A trade where everyone involved gets what they want.
Lowry against Murray. And he's going for the lob. And it's Butler with the jam.
You have to pay attention to Butler when he's flying toward the basket for an alley-oop.
Now the Hawks with it. 4-point game. Pass to Okongwu, to the middle. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Murray against Lowry. Hunter with the rebound.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Young against Butler. And Young gets it to go. Young's got 11 points.
He's fearless. Trae Young knows he's probably going to take contact, and it doesn't matter at all.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, guys, Jimmy Butler's focus is all on team success. In fact, his agent said whenever he calls Jimmy to congratulate him on personal accolades, like All-NBA team, for example, Jimmy hangs up in his face before he can finish the sentence. Brian, for Butler, there's only one prize that really matters.
He's a rare breed, Allie, for sure. Thanks for that. Collins. Some solid defense from Butler. The Heat have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Takes it inside. Pass to Collins. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Fantastic move by John Collins. If you give him an opening, he will attack off the bounce.
Outside Butler. And it's Butler Butler with the jam.
And just a crafty move to get free for the dunk.
Now, he's not just trying to score, he's trying to embarrass someone. That's tipped. Butler with a steal. Lowry outside. It's Adebayo, high post. Shot clock at 5. From the right block, Collins with the defensive effort. The Hawks have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Down low. Here's a Kongwu. That one is off. Love with the defensive effort. Here's Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
We've seen Jimmy Butler develop his game each season. Now a threat to take over.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. So both teams changing it up here. 19 seconds left in the first half. Butler against Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
He works his tail off, and the long arms of Jimmy Butler.
Ali, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin.
28.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It has been one outstanding game from Jimmy Butler.
He's been so disruptive defensively in the first half. His fast hands pick plenty of pockets.
Well, if you want to get into your offense quickly before the defense can set up, creating turnovers is a great way to do it.
And defense is now all about switching. Smitty, when you played, would you rather be switched onto a big inside or onto a smaller, quicker player on the perimeter?
Easy answer for me, B.A. I would definitely love to be switched on a little guy and use my size and strength. Obviously, they'll have the advantage with the quickness, but I do not want to get bruised up by those big guys.
Griffin is out there with Bogdan Bogdanovic. Then there's Sadiq Bey. Then it's DeAndre Hunter.
Oh, wait a second. Showing off DeAndre, an understated guy, but that play, it will make the highlights.
Oladipo with the ball. Pass to Butler. Just 5 on the clock. Can't cash it in from the high post. The Hawks trailing. Smitty, it can be pretty impressive to watch this Miami squad go to work on the offensive end.
Yes, B.A., the reason why they have a bunch of talented shooters, that's for certain. But they also pay attention to the little things, like grabbing offensive boards and moving the ball around.
Bey from long range. Buries it from 3. Bey's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Love to see a wing player run the pick and roll. Sadiq has a diverse skill set.
Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Oladipo up top, defended by Bogdanovic. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Drawing so much attention, Oladipo rotates the ball to the open man.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Trae Young, he's checked in for Atlanta. Lowry, he's checked in for Miami. And the Hawks shooting has been tremendous. 63% for the game and scoring with confidence. Bey with a screen on Lowry. Up top bay. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That'll belong to Kyle Lowry.
Teams really want guys like Sadiq Bey, guys with the combination of length and three-point shooting.
Good on both.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Hero against Young. Hero, the pass to Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Some shooters get tunnel vision, but Tyler, keeping his eyes up and his options open, delivers a great pass.
Lowry against Young. Fires from deep. And Hero grabs the board. The Heat have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Oladipo finds Hero. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. That one no good. The Hawks have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Outside Young. Hits the three-pointer. Young's got 14 points for the game.
This is what Young is known for. A lights-out perimeter shooter with a lightning-quick release.
Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Lowry's got 3 assists in the game.
Kyle Lowry didn't make his first All-Star game until year 9. That is very rare.
Here's Young. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Young's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Whether it's on the drive or from the outside, Trae Young is a problem, a dangerous scorer.
Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. Martin outside. Back to Adebayo. In transition, here they come for the lead. And the layup is good by Young. He's got 18.
Strong defense followed by some smart offense. That's just good fundamentals.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. Atlanta making some changes here. Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Bogdanovich comes in for Hunter. And Murray subbed in for Trae Young. Love is checked in for Miami. Jimmy Butler comes in for Hero. Breaking into an all-star team like Lowry did. Man, it's so tough, Smitty.
There are only 12 spots, BA, and Kyle grabbed one of them. Reason why he's played at an unbelievable level, and his teams, they are winning.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Miami is very efficient. Coach Spoelstra said, quote, "You want to maximize your offense in all the different ways in your menu without feeling like you're taking turns." I don't think anyone would say that about our team. They're an unselfish group that likes sharing the ball, and they enjoy each other's success. Brian?
Allie, thank you.
One of the many impressive things about Kevin Love, the way he's reshaped his body since entering the league.
And the Hawks making a change here. Hunter's checked in. Outside Butler. 27 seconds left in the third quarter. 4 on the clock. Three-pointer. Capella with a rebound. The drive by Murray. Pass to Bogdanovich. This one for 3. Oh, he missed it! And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. It's the Heat up by 2. And we're coming right... Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Atlanta's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. On the floor for Miami, starting the fourth quarter. Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Bam Adebayo is out there with Kevin Love. And it's Butler in at the 3 spot.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Outside Butler. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Love. Over Murray. Not enough on that one as it misses. Atlanta's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Outside Young. Outside for Bay. Murray against Lowry. No stop! And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to it.
The previous play is under 19.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Lowry outside. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Hero with it. Now guarded by Bay. And he dunks it down.
Hero produces across the board. Some guys have potential. Others just get it done.
Bay with a screen on Butler. Here's Young. Outside for Bay. Misses the 3. Miami trailing. Here's Butler. And it's Butler with the jam. And neither side able to take control of this game.
Yeah, at this rate, it's going to come down to a photo finish.
Here's Young. Outside for Bay. 4-3. Lowry against Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Right wing. Adebayo finds Hero. Adebayo sets a screen. Inside. And finished off by Adebayo.
Rolling off the pick, Bam is very mobile. Finds good spacing and his shot.
Young against Butler. The 3 is up. Here's a Kongwu. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team. Gotta like this. Tyler Hero finding a way to come up huge.
Pass to a Kongwu. The kick to Hunter. Young with it. 3-pointer. Here's Bay. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. And the Hawks lead by 1.
So calm with the rock. Sadiq Bay playing like a seasoned vet.
Hunter against Butler. Pass to Lowry. And here's Adebayo. Timeout called, the Heat. They're down by 1. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter. Victor Oladipo's checked in for Hero. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle, and he had plenty of confidence. He told his players, we've worn those guys down. We can take advantage of it. We're not going away until the last second. Let's see how they respond. Back over to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. 1:24 left in the fourth. Young against Butler. Fires the three. Young misses. The Heat have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Down low. Here's Love. Adebayo up top. Pass to Butler. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Adebayo. Goes back up. And he sinks it.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
And Young, here we go. And it's in.
Incredible competitor. Trae Young always wants to be the one to take this shot.
Butler, a screen on Murray. Lowry, the pass to Butler. Yes!
Responsibility all on Jimmy Butler. He stepped up to the plate on that one.
Outside Young. Outside for Bay. From behind the arc. Oh, he drained it from downtown.
I love at crunch time Saddiq Bey is being aggressive. That was a beautiful shot.
Butler finds Lowry. Pass to Love. Back to Lowry. Love for three. Oh my! What a shot! Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Guys, your thoughts?
And there's not enough time to catch and shoot, so they'll have to tip it in off the inbound pass.
Bounds. It'll be Miami's ball.
Oh my! Turning it over at such a critical point in the game. You know he feels awful.
So a close game sees Miami taking this one with the late victory. Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
far down the bench as these two.
Well, a major advantage if you have multiple guys that you have tremendous confidence in to go out there and be switchable, be able to pass, move, and initiate the offense. That's a luxury for a lot of coaches to be able to adapt that way.
Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. Anunoby out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the 5. Now here's Lowry. Following the miss by Scotty Barnes. The shot by Lowry, no good. And so Siakam will bring it up for Toronto. Nobody near Barnes. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
Here's Butler.
Oh, Jimmy, that was impressive.
VanVleet outside. Barnes against Butler. Banked in off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And of course, one of the league's longest tenured coaches, GA, is Eric Spoelstra. And he's having a Hall of Fame level career.
And you look at the ground he broke when he was first hired. Not only young, Spo was the first Asian American head coach in any of the 4 major North American sports league and worked his way up from video coordinator.
For Toronto, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. VanVleet passes to Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
And great find by VanVleet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
Outside Lowry. Pass to Butler. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Butler's got his second basket.
Well, Lowry sees the breakdown, and then he knows the guy's going to be open. What a delivery that was.
Here's Barnes. Siakam outside. Back to Barnes. Toronto working the ball around now. Shoots it. The Raptors rebound. Passes to Boucher. And it's Kevin Love with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's VanVleet. Pass to Anunoby. Over in the corner, Barnes goes back up. Over Butler. Goes up with it again. Barnes kicks to Boucher. And finally, that one's good.
Working his way for a high percentage look. That's just smart basketball.
Man, that's a painted possession right there, a masterpiece, especially when the defense is not a factor.
Now here is Lowry. Floats it up for Adebayo. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
That's everything you want there. Bam Adebayo up there, vertical, good hands, and the big throwdown.
And the man who many consider the greatest Raptor of all time, Kyle Lowry.
He said he plans to return to retire in Toronto Sunday. He's already had a street named after him there. And in time, probably a statue in his honor as well. The Raptors are only a few years removed from its championship in 2019. Boy, a lot has changed since then. And
Miami making a change here. Oladipo's checked in. Now here's Lowry. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Back to Butler. Now the pass to Lowry. 5 to shoot. The baseline J off the mark. A lot of change. Toronto is without some of the key pieces from that title team, and it wasn't that long ago. But, Greg, they haven't had to go through a full rebuild. There are some remaining parts.
Listen, the talent they have is still undeniable, and they've got a good mix of young up-and-comers and players in the prime of their career. And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
59 seconds left to play in the first quarter. VanVleet with it. Lowry picks him up. The kick out to Barnes. Siakam outside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Victor Oladipo.
I'm just so impressed with Siakam's offensive improvement over the years. I mean, he's mastering the ability to play in attack mode.
You throw good, Siakam.
And you watch the way that Siakam plays. It can get you in the open court or in half-court sets. Great forward who gives you a little bit of everything.
Lowry kicks to Oladipo. Back to Lowry. Lock at 6. To the paint. Shakes him. And Adebayo with the lay-in.
That time, Bam just shifted the D over and found a bucket all by himself.
Raptors have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Van Vliet looking around. They double-team Van Vliet. To the inside. It's stolen by Adebayo. Outside Butler. Kicks it out to Love. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. And he drains the 3, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was up.
The previous play is under review.
They are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm this one.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he didn't. A good, close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's the Heat up by 1. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Heat.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
The wing set for him, Hero and Butler. Adebayo is out there with Martin, and it's Oladipo in at the 1 spot. So that's who Miami starts the second with. The 3 from Barnes, trains it from beyond the arc. Barnes has got 5.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Outside Butler, outside Martin. Oladipo for 3. And the Heat, another 3.
Oladipo finding his range now.
Raptors trail by 3. You know, Brent, when we talk about destination franchises, Miami has got to be in the conversation for being number 1. Agree?
Well, Kevin, if it was December and I invited you to, let's say, South Beach for a dinner, would you come?
Are you kidding me? Of course.
Absolutely you would. But beyond the weather, it's the culture there in Miami, and certainly it keeps attracting top-tier free agents. LeBron James, Jimmy Butler, Kyle Lowry. There's more to come.
And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Alder. David.
Thanks, guys. A busy few years for Nick Nurse. In 2019, he helped lead the Raptors to the title, and he was the 2020 Coach of the Year. He says, it means a lot to me that this city and this country loves this team so much, and we can go out there and give them something to be proud of. Of course, Kevin, he's been a key part of that success. Back to you.
Maybe the single most important part of their success, D.A. Thank you so much. The Heat shooting their first free throw of the game here.
Well, he'll run through a wall to win, but sometimes Jimmy Butler can drive his coach up a wall. Despite that tendency, though, to embrace conflict, this guy is working.
Make some noise once again for your Miami Heat dancer.
And so Siakam will bring it up for the Raptors. 8-point game. Will it go? It's stolen by Martin. Pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Love it when the big guy like Adebayo is out there making it happen in the fast break.
And Greg, last season, Butler and Spoelstra got into it on the sideline. We all saw it. It was an interesting moment.
Yeah, I think that's a good way of phrasing it. That manic intensity perhaps necessary at times for a player who competes as hard as Jimmy.
Will Barton, he's checked in for the Raptors.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot.
Oh!
Yeah. A good body control and great strength from Jimmy Butler, able to finish at the rim.
Toronto calls timeout. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Three-pointer, Barton. And the Raptors miss again. And it's Miami's ball. They're on a 14-3 run. Butler kicks to Adebayo. Outside Butler. Back to Adebayo. Shot clock at 6. The kick outside to Butler. Martin wide open. He fires from outside off the mark. Boucher with the ball. Now defended by Adebayo. Here's Siakam. Here's Anunoby. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Some solid defense from Butler. Now here's Adebayo. He's got 11. And Butler, here we go. And it's Butler with the jam.
Man, way over the defenses. Jimmy Butler gets some airtime.
They double him with Adebayo. Boucher finds Siakam. Takes it inside. Goes up again. And they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds. But they still come up empty. Here's Butler. Right side hero. The second effort. Second shot opportunity. And it's Butler missing.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Here's Siakam. Here's Barton. And he can't stop the run as he misses.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
Adebayo passes to Oladipo. Back to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And Adebayo's game continues to grow. He's on fire right now.
And the Raptors call time here. Raptors trail by 16. Here's Van Vliet. Trent can't hit. Here's Oladipo. Misses from close range. Toronto calls timeout.
And coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Jimmy Butler has been on display for... All right, Dave, thank you, and time now for the half.
Miami Heat, 31. The Raptors, 15.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. We are seeing a tremendous game from Jimmy Butler.
What a menace he was on defense through the first 2 quarters, just disrupting everything.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he wanted to do out there. Everyone he guarded looked uncomfortable.
So the Raptors 5 right now. Van Vliet in the backcourt. Trent Jr. to his side. Barnes out there with Young, and it's Pirtle in its center. And you hear the term point forward. But then, Greg, you had Magic Johnson, 6'9", but still a point guard. So what's the difference?
Well, when you talk about a point forward, it's someone whose versatility extends to their playmaking. Magic is the rare talent who redefined the point guard position.
To leave a guy like that wide open from range, big mix-up.
Lowry deciding where to go with it here. There's the pick. Passes it to Yurtsevin. With the crossover. Kicks it out to Hero. Over Trent. And the shot is long.
Pretty lax defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
And it's Young finishing it off.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Raptors trail by 15. Greg, when you look at Toronto, they have a lot of length and defensive switchability.
They swarm opposing stars and tend to make it very difficult in those passing lanes. So a great profile for a modern NBA defense.
Hero with the screen on Van Vliet. Fires it up. Love finds Yurtsevin. Hurdle with the double team. Yurtsevin passes to Love. Launches a three. He can't get it to go. Now Toronto takes it the other way. Hurdle dishes to Barnes. Miami grabs the miss. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. It's stolen by Oladipo. And there's a whistle that goes on Scotty Barnes. That'll be his second foul of the game. A different look for Miami. Bam Adebayo comes in for Yurtsevin. And it's Jimmy Butler in for Oladipo.
Jimmy Butler.
Van Vliet against Lowry. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. A wide open look for Love. Again, the miss by the Heat. Raptors trail by 13. Barnes passes to Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
And look at Pirtle effortlessly dropping the hammer on the D.
Here's Lowry. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce. Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
And it's Lowry penetrating. And Pirtle sends it back.
Wonderful anticipation from Pirtle on that one, positioning himself perfectly to send that one back.
Some changes for Toronto. Chris Boucher's checked in for Jakob Pirtle. Pascal Siakam comes in for Thaddeus Young. And OG Anunoby subbed in for Trent. Butler kicks to Lowry. 6 on the shot clock. From 12 feet out. Again, the miss by Lowry. And it's the Raptors ball. Big stretch here going 10-2.
And you look at Jakob Pirtle, great touch and presence inside the paint. Can get you with a move or just power his way to the hoop.
And Butler, here we go. Adebayo against Anunoby. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the Raptors making a change here. Porter's checked in, and Miami calls their first time out of the game.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Victor Oladipo, he's checked in for Miami. Adebayo kicks to Love. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And the skill set of Kevin Love is valuable. A big man who can shoot the three. A great rebounder. And he's doing a lot of things well here.
And Toronto making a change here. Barton is checked in.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Anunoby kicks to Siakam. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Tyler Hero picks one up.
Yeah, easy call.
For Toronto, they have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts. Siakam hits them both. Now a timeout called by Miami. And Miami making a change here. Lowry's checked in. Miami leading by 9. And Butler, here we go. Pass to Adebayo. Lets it go from deep. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Butler's got 3 assists in the game.
Bam trying to expand his game a little bit as he's able to knock down the catch-and-shoot jumper.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Kicks it out to Love. A three-pointer, no good. Martin left side, and he comes up with the deuce.
And Barton has always had those kind of squirrely moves out there, so hard to defend him.
Toronto shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And so it's Miami, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And so it's Barton bringing it up for the Toronto Raptors. They trail by 7. At the guard spots, Lowry and Hero. Kevin Love out there with Adebayo. And it's Butler at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Miami.
And the handles and confidence of Siakam both have grown just so much. Zero hesitation taking that one to the rack.
Lowry, an easy 2 points on the layup. And the Heat lead by 7.
Yeah, well done to finish that one off.
Raptors shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Siakam passes to Boucher. Makes it off the glass.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Barton against Lowry. Barton with some nice D. Raptors trail by 5. Kicks it out to Siakam. The pass to Boucher. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
The Heat leading by 5. Left side Lowry. And the foul on Will Barton. That's his first foul. Fred VanVleet is checked in for Barton.
First team foul. Raptors substitution. Fred VanVleet.
Lowry against VanVleet. Butler in the corner. Over Porter. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
Good D. Better O. Butler's got an uncanny ability to just outwork and outduel his opponent.
Here's Anunoby. Here's Boucher. And the dunk by Boucher.
Terrific effort from him really all night. Yet despite his supreme marksmanship, they're still operating at a deficit.
Outside Lowry. Butler sets a screen for Lowry. Butler at the elbow. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his 5th assist in this one. They double-team VanVleet. Boucher against Adebayo. Near the three-point line, it's VanVleet. Poke loose. Butler with the steal. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Driving to the basket. And slam dunk by Butler.
That was a possession where Jimmy Butler just did not settle for the jump shot. Drove right in and came right at the defense.
And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Pass to Love. Boucher against Butler.
And they answer right back with as much force as possible.
This is a heavyweight battle, and both teams trading punches. They double-team Van Vliet. That's good, and the Heat lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Anunoby.
Well, they brought the double team to force the ball out of his hands, but failed to rotate off the pass.
Outside Lowry. Butler at the elbow. And slam dunk by Butler.
This is just one of those nights where Jimmy Butler shows why he's a big-time player carrying the team.
Boucher kicks to Van Vliet. His three-pointers off the mark. Miami leading by 9. And an intentional foul right there. Victor Oladipo, he's checked in for Hero. The Raptors also with a sub. Barnes, he's checked in for Porter. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Adebayo passes to Butler. On its way from Oladipo for 2. Gets a very good look and converts. And the Heat lead by 11.
Feels like Jimmy Butler is getting better on how he finds the open teammates. Really elegant.
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that
the previous play is under review
in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
First free throw is good, and that brings them to within 10. Barnes hits them both. 1:11 left in the fourth quarter. And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Love outside. He kicks it to Lowry. Shot clock at 5. Down low. Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for Miami.
One area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition. And when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Butler.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
Kyle Lowry has an incredibly sharp mind for the game of basketball, doesn't he, Brent?
Kyle thinks the game just so well out there. You drop him in any situation, and he's going to figure it out. So for any team, he's a great floor leader, and he's one of those guys that in clutch moments you know is going to come through.
And finished off by Siakam.
A high-energy wing with a solid all-around skill set. Siakam is developing into a quality go-to scorer.
Here's Butler. And so
Get out on the break and run as much as possible, Grant.
Hey, BA, get your popcorn. There'll be a lot of speed out there, almost a track meet, believe that. Yeah, you see each side has a great deal of speed. Both teams will be looking to play to their strength and get easy buckets in transition.
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. C.J. McCollum is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Jones in at small forward. Counted. Good.
Boy, at his size, Fred VanVleet has to be so crafty on the interior. Defense has nothing for him there.
McCollum outside. Pass to Ingram. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
McCollum against VanVleet. Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Well, to steal a line from you up high and down hard, Jonas Valanciunas. Go ahead, big fella.
And one thing you know you'll always get with Valanciunas, he's going to rebound. Offense, defense, no matter what, he's attacking the glass.
And just about a minute into this first quarter. And with his size and reach, Valanciunas is a monster on the boards, Graham.
That is true. I mean, impossible to move in the paint. He gets a wide base and just vacuums missed shots. And his great touch allows him to rack up second chance points as well.
And C.J. McCollum getting more on-ball action after his move away from Portland, Graham.
And McCollum has showed that's where he's best. Great at breaking down defenders and setting up others. He looks very natural as the primary playmaker.
Now here's Williamson. Pass to McCollum. The three. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the basket by Boucher.
And for Boucher, to me, it's about taking his time inside. When he does that, he's very effective.
Williamson finds Jones. Picked by Williamson. Pass to Ingram. Williamson with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Ingram. Oh, nice D from Anunoby.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
And finished off by Boucher.
Well, you can see Chris Boucher's got excellent vertical. Makes that finish look easy.
Ingram, the pass to McCollum. Back to Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, this is the kind of pass that gets everyone excited. It's also how you build great team chemistry.
VanVleet, the pass to Boucher. Timeout called, the Raptors. Well, Doris, it was only a few years ago that the Raptors won an NBA title. It seems like a lot further back, though.
It does, BA, because we're looking at a much different basketball team. Obviously, Kawhi Leonard has moved on. Kyle Lowry has moved on. In fact, many of the key players from that squad have moved on. Incredible to think they have managed to remain competitive.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Williamson. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Boy, that play developed just the way they wanted, and Valanciunas made sure they got the bucket. What a tremendous pass.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Not everyone has the green light to take that three in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
Now here's Siakam. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And now it seems Siakam is in his prime. How do you see his place in the league, Grant?
Well, I really like him, but he seems to be an elite second option. Not sure if you want to build an entire offense around him, but certainly has proven to be an important piece to a championship-level team.
Here's McCollum, the 3 ball. And he can't connect. He's 1 for 3 in this game. Siakam outside. Anunoby on the wing. Covered by Ingram. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
One thing that makes OG Anunoby unique in this league is nationality.
I've heard OG say he hopes to inspire other British players.
Well, I think, B.A., he's proved that there's a road for them, right? Basketball is played all over the world, and all you need to do is find somebody to notice you. The NBA certainly becomes more international every year.
Boucher with it, guarded by Valanciunas. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Van Vliet outside. There's the drive. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
Well, he did everything right till he got to the rim. He needs to finish that.
McCollum, the pass to Jones. Valanciunas down low. Anunoby covering. The offensive rebound. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him. Van Vliet against McCollum. Outside Jones. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
The kick out to Van Vliet. Siakam outside. Tries yet again. Kicks it out to Barnes. Pass to Boucher. Just 4 to shoot. The three-pointer off the mark. Over to the left wing. Valanciunas, good.
I like the physicality on that play by Jonas Valanciunas. Simply powers through the contact, showing he can give it as well as take it.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end.
Please give a big round of applause for your Raptors,
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, what's your take on the Pelicans so far?
The aggressiveness on defense has been infectious. Everyone's come to the party. I love it.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. They've got C.J. McCollum. Oh! Gets you some!
Show us some power! Did you guys feel that? When Zion slams it, the floor shakes. Yeah, bottom line for this Pelican squad, they need to get better on the defensive end. They may have to get more 3-and-D type of guys on this roster.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pelicans.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
The combo guard skills of McCollum, not just a scorer, he's also a more than capable passer.
All right, so about the Pelicans, what has been holding them back?
Well, B.A., it's definitely not the offense, especially with a healthy Zion. If they can find a way to have greater consistency on the defensive end, then they can take a big step as a franchise.
McCollum against Van Vliet. Over to the wing. McCollum outside. Nance, the pass to Jones. Back to Nance. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Toronto trailing. Siakam, the pass to Boucher. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Siakam. Boucher's gotten 4 this quarter.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
New Orleans calls timeout. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is, and every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Valanciunas is checked in.
Not only a perimeter player, McCollum can go inside.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Pascal Siakam's play had dipped for a while after he got the big bag. He said, it was like, you got the max contract, but are you the guy? That's something I really struggled with. But there's still another level that I can get to, and I see myself as an all-star, and there's a lot more to unleash. Brian?
Yeah, just now entering his prime, Allie. Thank you.
Takes great confidence in catch-and-shoot situations, and you can see how comfortable Valanciunas is in that opportunity.
Barnes passes to Boucher. Siakam the screen. Pure from three-point range. Well, you know it takes courage to draw charges. Guys get trucked all the time, and they still call a blocking foul. You think more of those should be no calls, Grant?
You know, B.A., courage is the right word. If you're willing to step in there and sacrifice your body for the sake of the team, you know what? If you don't give them a charge, I prefer the no call. I like that idea.
Shot clock at 6. Back to Ingram. Going inside. Drops in the layup for 2. Ingram's got 8.
Moving so well at 6'8", Ingram can be a lot to handle, especially on the drive.
Van Vliet, the pass to Siakam. Boucher with it. Barnes in the post, working on Jones. Ingram on the wing. Give him 8. Pass to Nance. Back to Ingram. Here's Nance. The shot by Ingram, no good. Barnes with it. He's picked up by Jones. Three-pointer, Van Vliet. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
Now, Fred Van Vliet has become a true impact player. This guy remarkably consistent from deep.
And guys, so many great players coming out of Canada. The Raptors have converted a nation, not just watching basketball, but to playing it as well.
Boucher outside. Lets the three fly. Doesn't go for him. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. They've led by as much as 10. McCollum with it. He's got 6. To the paint. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Barnes.
Yeah, Larry Nance Jr. doing a tremendous job drawing the contact. Get the defense to commit. Get yourself to the foul line.
First one falls. A line change here for Toronto. Richardson's checked in for the Pelicans. Alvarado comes in for McCollum. And so he hits both. The Raptors have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Picked by Pirtle. To the middle. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
It was dealing with the NBA's physical play that was Pirtle's biggest challenge when he came into the league, but he knows how to use his body now to get these calls.
And so Pirtle nails both of them. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Trent against Ingram. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Ingram's got 4 points now in the quarter.
It's hard trying to match up with Ingram, especially when he's looking to score inside.
Barton, a good look. Valanciunas with a rebound.
You can't ask for a cleaner look than that. He just couldn't deliver.
Outside Ingram. And he drives in. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. Well,
the previous play is under review.
To the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
And you know, from what we are seeing here on the monitor, it looks like he was late getting it off.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've gotten enough looks at it. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. More in.
33. Fans, get ready for the jump.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Boy, without question, Brandon Ingram displaying his skills today.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense. and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Thaddeus Young out there with Otto Porter. Then there's Gary Trent. Then there's Will Barton. And it's Pirtle in at the center position. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Nance for three. Pelicans keep it alive. Valanciunas finds Nance. And Nance with the slam.
And that's Nance Jr.'s go-to move. This guy doesn't mess around when he gets that kind of position.
Knocks it loose. Barton, the pass to Porter. Now Pirtle. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And the foul on Gary Trent. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Alvarado. He's guarded by Barton. The kick out to Richardson. 5 to shoot. Here's Daniels. And the Pelicans get it back. Toronto trailing. Pass to Pirtle. Now Barton. Outside Young. And here's Pirtle. And the ball out of play. The Pelicans will have it. And as solid as Pirtle is during the game, his free throws, Grant, can be an issue.
BA, it really limits his minutes during close games late. He's right around 50% for his career. He has decent form, so there is some hope for improvement.
Nance in the post. He's covered by Siakam. Back to Nance. Here's Daniels, guarded by Trent. Shot on the wing, and it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Toronto shooting 47% in this one, looking efficient. Pass to Siakam, the baseline J. Now Achua. Kicks it out to Siakam. The ball's knocked loose. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Here's Daniels. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Here's Barnes. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
How about Scotty Barnes, guys? The 4th pick in his draft class, a guy who proved from the outset he was going to be reliable, efficient, versatile, and a two-way player. Pretty impressive stuff.
And some changes here for the Raptors. Boucher's checked in for Achua. Anunoby comes in for Trent. And Fred VanVleet is subbed in for Banton. Hayes is checked in for New Orleans. Williamson comes in for Nance. Pass to Anunoby. Siakam outside. 5 on the clock. Here's Boucher for 3. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
We talk often about Chris Boucher's length. Well, right there, you see him use it to track down that offensive rebound.
New Orleans calls timeout. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Barnes. Jones, he's checked in for New Orleans. C.J. McCollum comes in for Alvarado. An area where the Pelicans squad performed well this past season was on the glass.
Yeah, defensively and offensively. Now, they know how important it is to secure those loose balls, and making it a priority helped them all season long.
Jones finds Richardson. And the Pelicans miss again.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Siakam, the pass to Boucher. And finished off by Boucher.
Well, Chris Boucher, the ability to score, even though there's bodies around him, that's an impressive finish.
Here's McCollum, and he banks in the layup. McCollum's got 8 points.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Now Van Vliet. He's got 5. Pass to Boucher. Siakam outside. And then Siakam with the jam.
Well, Pascal Siakam has the ability to play on the inside and score with that length.
McCollum way outside. And it's Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And Toronto calls time here.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Scotty Barnes checked in for Toronto. Valanciunas, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Brandon Ingram comes in for Richardson. And the Raptors making a change here. Young's checked in. And Toronto has possession. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Clock at 6. Van Vliet, the pass to Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
And here's Ingram from the arc. 3 quarters of play, and a close one here. The Pelicans on top. They lead by 1. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. So the Pelicans 5 right now. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. Brandon Ingram out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the 3. Boucher with it, and it's Ingram picking him up. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Here's Boucher. Pass to Van Vliet to take the lead.
Well, size and strength, Valanciunas is always going to be a tough matchup on the defensive end. No doubt it was his influence that threw that shot off.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Wow, McCollum really flexing his range right there. Burying a 3 from well beyond the arc.
Three-pointer, Van Vliet nails it from beyond the arc. And the Raptors lead by 1.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And we continue to watch the rise of Ingram. He just keeps adding to his offensive repertoire.
And Toronto calls time here. Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Young. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He told them, quote, "It all comes down to the next few minutes. That's what will decide this game. So step up. This is your moment, not theirs." Inspiring words, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's Siakam, and the shot's good.
Well, desire. Pascal Siakam has a ton of that. He's overcome so much in his life. You think a little bump in the road is going to stop him?
Williamson with a screen on Van Vliet. Takes a 3. And the Pelicans hit again from deep. Neither team able to build a lead and sustain it.
After 6 lead changes, it feels like it could come down to one big play.
Timeout called, the Raptors. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Outside Barnes. vicious dunk by Barnes.
You can see how well Scotty Barnes moves on the basketball floor. And I mean that north and south, and what hops this young man has.
McCollum into the lane, and Williamson throws it down.
And you can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Check out the immediate response to the jam.
Oh, both sides are fired up. McCollum against Van Vliet. Shot's good by McCollum. McCollum's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Welcoming the chance to take important shots. McCollum knows his teammates and coaches. They trust his judgment, and they did right there.
Boucher, no good. New Orleans has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Now here's McCollum. To the inside. Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
This is the guy Williamson wants to be for his team. The player they can count on in the clutch moments.
Boucher, no good.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
There's McCollum with the three. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Siakam's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Barnes. Oh, the vicious dunk by Barnes.
Scotty Barnes in the big-time delivery. Big spot, young man. Yes, sir.
McCollum outside. Now here's Williamson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Huge bucket by Williamson. Wow. The former first overall pick stepping up in the clutch.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonas Valanciunas. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Barton, he's checked in for Toronto. 56 seconds left in the final quarter. Barnes passes to Boucher. It's not going to go for him. Nice D from Valanciunas. Barton against McCollum. Pass to Valanciunas. Right side Jones. Takes the 3. Knocks it down from distance. And the Pelicans lead by 7.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. McCollum outside. Valanciunas with a screen on Barton.
Teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. We've got Lou Dort. Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Pokuševski in at the power forward. And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. And McCollum puts up a deep three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. Loads it up for Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
We talk about Zion's strength, but the body control is also elite, especially for a guy his size.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. This one for three. Drops in the tray.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Ingram up top. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Here's Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
You see how advanced Zion is as a ball handler. That's guard-like stuff right there.
And you look at the way Ingram can get off a shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
And so it's New Orleans with it. It's a three-point game. Dort against McCollum. Jones dishes to McCollum. Ingram a screen on Dort. 6 to shoot. Shoots it up. And Ingram with the basket on the assist by McCollum. A creator indeed. And the name you always hear, Greg, with Ingram as a comparison, Kevin Durant.
And that's about as fair a comp as you'll find. Ingram is special with how he can rise up over defenders with that shot. It makes him a lethal weapon late in the game.
Now here's McCollum. After the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. A three. McCollum, no good. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
The desire to finish. Shai has that in his DNA.
And Greg Anthony for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, part of a growing trend in this NBA, giving his team length in the backcourt.
Yeah, 6'6" with a 6'11" wingspan. He can see over the top of the defense. He helps you on the glass, and he can switch onto front court players defensively. That's what teams are looking for nowadays.
Smitty taking a look at Brandon Ingram. He is a very difficult matchup.
He is, Kevin. He scores in bunches, works well as a facilitator, and is capable of serving as a lead ball handler. Plus, with his length and skill set, he can play 1 through 4.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now defended by McCollum. And there's the call on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
1:58 left in the first quarter of the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landed in. He wanted to make a statement.
Now here's Valanciunas. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's McCollum. Ingram right side. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. 6 points for Brandon Ingram. Jones against Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort is screen on Jones. Outside, Dort. And the three off target. Pelicans trail. And here's McCollum. Here's Williamson, and it's blocked. Out of bounds, Pelicans ball as New Orleans keeps possession. .55 seconds left to play here in the first. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. 5 on the clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And here's Ingram from the arc.
Combining the length and the effort, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander making an impact at the defensive end.
Misses the wing chair.
It can be a little disheartening when you do everything right and come away with nothing.
Cullen passes to Williamson. It's Ingram on the wing. Williamson a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh!
No, he didn't. Awesome. Brandon Ingram typically isn't about the flash, but he showed it right there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. And it's Giddey in the corner. Here's Pakusevsky. Wow! Huge buzzer beater.
I did not think he was going to get that.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back right after this. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Thunder.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
So for Oklahoma City right now, Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Lou Dort. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Pokusevsky in at the force. McCollum, and he banks in the layup.
We see you, C.J. McCollum, playing down low.
And the Thunder with possession. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Trains the three-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
It's Murphy outside. Pokusevsky grabs the miss.
And this Thunder team in desperate need of a veteran. Someone on their way out that can still be productive and provide some leadership for the young guys. Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. So now, how does Oklahoma City, Greg, get back into the mix in the Western Conference?
Yeah, but it's going to be tough. Just so much inexperience on the roster right now. Keeping the core here, yeah, but experienced players to fill out that roster.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 11.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
McCollum outside. And again, no good by New Orleans. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Valanciunas grabs the board. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Murphy with the ball. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Inside, Pokusevsky with the bucket. Pokusevsky's got 4 this quarter.
Still growing as a true lead guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is a high IQ passer who isn't afraid to let the play develop.
Josh Richardson's checked in for C.J. McCollum. Here's Ingram. He's got 10. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to Murphy. From past the arc. That one doesn't go. Now Oklahoma City takes it the other way. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Showing he can take over on the offensive end. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Outside, Jones. Jones sets the pick for Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Over Valanciunas. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. You know, Greg, we know to win at the highest level, you need your star players to show up in the big games. With that in mind, what's the key?
You know, it's their will and their ability to fight. If you look at the great ones, even when things haven't gone their way, they continue to scratch and claw and do everything in their power to try and get the W.
Now, here's Richardson. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Jonas Valanciunas, the big fella, dominating in the paint.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pokusevski.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Richardson dishes to Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Showing some nice handles in the pick and roll. Ingram's creativity is fun to watch in these sets.
Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game, just a matter who can catch that momentum. I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
Here's Valanciunas, and the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Look at the concentration from Valanciunas on that play. Takes the foul and still finishes the play.
New Orleans shooting their fifth free throw of the game here.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Valanciunas with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one, good. Ingram's got it all tied up now for New Orleans.
This is just a case of Brandon Ingram getting stronger and more able to play through contact.
Brandon Ingram.
31. The Thunder. 31.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. Well, for New Orleans, shooting has been just fantastic, around 65% tonight, getting exactly what they want, when they want it. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4, and Valanciunas at the 5. Then there's Richardson, then it's Jones, and it's Alvarado in at the point guard position. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half.
Give Josh credit, taking the challenge offensively, discipline, and that's a beautiful pass.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away. Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. keep it simple.
Here's the pass to Alvarado. Feeds it to Williamson. Just 5 on the clock. Akusevsky grabs the miss. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. They set the pick. Giddey the pass to Holmgren. Over in the corner, Dort. It's hauled in by Richardson. New Orleans in the lead.
It's fascinating to watch Dort evolve his game. He's raised his free throw percentage to 84% last year. And for the first time in his career, he shot over 40% from the field.
Here's Williamson. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
The grown man play of Zion. Love watching him convert through aggressive defense.
The Pelicans have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5. So what would you say is next for Dort in his development?
You know, Kevin, I'd like to see him get to the line more often. He has room to grow as a playmaker. Of course, locking down the consistency from range. But he has the work ethic to make all of that happen.
Now, here's Dort. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Valanciunas has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Alvarado. He dishes it to Williamson. And finished off by Williamson.
Unbelievable hang time, giving the crowd its money's worth. Go ahead, Zion.
That's tipped. And New Orleans pushing it up now. And finished off by Williamson.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Here's Dort following the score by New Orleans. Shot to stop the run. Out of bounds. New Orleans will take possession. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. You know, one thing Greg the Thunder have done a great job drafting international players.
Players like Serge Ibaka, Steven Adams in the past, a few good ones on this current roster as well. Credit the OKC scouts for just finding guys all over the world.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Here's Murphy, and then Murphy with the dunk.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Third quarter action in just under 3.5 minutes have gone. And the basket by Alvarado.
And ever since halftime, they played precision basketball offensively.
You know, the coach has had something to say about that. No question, they've settled in and executed brilliantly.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. Jay McCollum, he's checked in for the Pelicans.
Once again, get loud for your breaker.
1:31 left here in the third quarter. To the middle, here's Ingram. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
This is why you take strength training seriously. Ingram may not have converted that earlier in his career.
And the way C.J. McCollum, Greg, can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league at it.
Thunder trailing by 14. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
You can see Shai Gilgeous-Alexander thinking out there in a good way. He really studies every situation.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
This Pelicans team is interesting because they haven't been fully healthy. If they can keep everyone healthy, they can be a force. Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
And the basket by McCollum.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Richardson against Gilgeous-Alexander. The layup missed.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Passes it to Murphy. McCollum outside. Just 5 to shoot. Going inside. Lays it up and banks it in. McCollum's got 4 points this quarter.
Beating past the D. Once CJ decides to drive, he holds nothing back.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Pass to Pokusevski. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, good job to take it right at them.
The Thunder shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
6 seconds left in the third. Here's Valanciunas. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 5 assists in the game. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. They've been putting on a... And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Brandon Ingram.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets. And Oklahoma City, look at who they've got to start the 4th quarter. We've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Also Williams out there. Holmgren is out there with Lou George. And it's Pokusevski in at the 4. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. Williams passes to Pokusevski. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
That's good planning, and that's good execution. And that's a great look.
4th quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Here's McCollum. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused, and they've executed.
It's stolen by Jones. And New Orleans pushing it up now. Jones is running. And the dunk by Williamson.
Nearly unstoppable. No matter where the pass is delivered, Zion will go up and get it.
There's a good screen. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And here's McCollum for 3. And the shot goes in. 15 points for Zion Williamson.
They just can't get stopped against this guy. Zion too strong and too athletic.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Thunder trailing by 19. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. And there's the drive. And it's Williams finishing it off.
And this is Gilgeous-Alexander's responsibility to find his guys when they're open.
And a wide open look for McCollum. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Kicks it out to McCollum. Williamson trying to free himself up. And McCollum the bucket on the assist by Williamson.
I love it. No hesitation from C.J. McCollum on that shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Dort, down to 5 on the shot clock. Misses the corner three. New Orleans leading by 21. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Valanciunas inside, and it's denied.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Pelicans.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Brandon Ingram.
And how many times throughout the course of the evening did he make a momentum-changing play? I thought his relentlessness really keyed their success.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
New Orleans moving the ball around. McCollum, Valanciunas trying to free himself up, and the basket by McCollum. And the Pelicans lead by 21. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pokusevski. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They trail by 21. 24 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Licking their wounds. It hasn't come together for them tonight.
They are left picking up the remains of their game plan. Better luck next time.
And so the Pelicans now can just hold on to the ball. Now McCollum
team in a hurry to get in transition.
Yeah, B.A., these teams have almost a throwback style to how they play. They don't want to get up and down and play fast. They want to go slow, and that takes players who have patience and discipline. Tonight will be a tactical battle.
Now Atlanta starting 5. The tandem on the perimeter, Murray and Hunter. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Young in at the 1. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Young finds Capella. Young against Dort. Puts it up. Shot is good, off the back rim and in.
That's Trae Young's role out there to score and score often.
Here's Oklahoma City now. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Driving inside and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the three-pointer goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points.
More and more promise here as a jump shooter as Gilgeous-Alexander has a solid three-point shot.
It's blocked. And he gets it back. Yes, it's good. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Hunter against Gilgeous-Alexander. Fade away. Rebounded by the Hawks.
Well, we're starting to see the pieces fall into place in OKC. Their number 2 overall pick, Chet Holmgren, showing tremendous promise. And the chemistry he's developing with Josh Giddey and SGA makes them very, very intriguing.
The 3 is up. Ooh, another miss by Gilgeous-Alexander. For Atlanta, they've gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Capella, screen on Dort. Young from long range. Let's go with a 3. He drops it from range. He's got 9.
This guy makes those kind of shots just look so easy.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Hunter. To the paint. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Pokashevsky. Again, no good by Oklahoma City. For Atlanta, they've gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Collins finds Young. Capella with it. 6 to shoot. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
The Thunder have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Zero hesitation from Shea on that play.
Young against Dort. Pass to Murray. There's Young with the 3. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Down low. Here's Pokashevsky. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And the coaching staff loving Poku playing big.
Young from long range. And the Hawks with another 3.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander creative and tricky on that play.
Young against Dort. From downtown, and again, Trae Young for three.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Atlanta making some changes here. Okongwu comes in for Capella, and it's Bay in for John Collins. Oklahoma City has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddey with a screen on Hunter. Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points. The Hawks leading. Outside Young. And there's the screen. Beyond the arc. Bay passes to Young. The three. No good that time. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. The Hawks on top. They're up 7. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the Hawks here in this one?
Was simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
Alexei Pokusevski is out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Oklahoma City calls timeout. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Giddey. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And SGA up there getting that flush to go. This Hawks offense can be explosive when they're hitting. They can hurt you from inside and out. They move the ball well and they run well as a team.
Bay from long range. He buries it from 3. Bay's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Rejected by Okongwu. And out of bounds. Atlanta will have it. Atlanta has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. And for the Hawks and their offense, they put up points and take care of the ball, Brent.
That's a pretty good recipe, B.A. This is a young team, but taking care of the ball and valuing possessions, that's hard to get through to young players. They've done a great job of that. So is their coaching staff. So this offense could be in a great situation for years to come.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Here's Bay. No good. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Lets it go from the wing. Rejected by Okongwu. And they recover it. Clock at 6. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. That one's wide left.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Griffin, he's checked in for Trae Young. To the middle. Here's Pokashevsky, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
It's funny how much the defense has to focus more on not leaving their man when Giddey has the ball.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's Griffin. He takes it in, and Griffin slams it in.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though.
Defenders don't think that Giddey has that kind of shake to his game. I like it when he shows this kind of flash. Man, it did not take long for Josh Giddey to find a place in this league as a taller point guard with incredible vision. This guy does a little bit of everything on the floor.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the NBA expanding its footprint through video games. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "There's an opportunity to capture a new kind of fan who isn't currently watching our games but enjoys playing NBA 2K. By learning about the players and the teams, they're more likely to engage in the live product." Brian?
Yeah, it goes hand in hand, Allie. Thanks. As for Giddey's quick start at the NBA, he recorded his first triple-double at age 19, Brent.
Yeah, pretty remarkable, B.A. The youngest player ever to get a triple-double in this league. This is the kind of guy who just makes passes that other players don't even see or even think about. So his instincts are off the chart.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Bogdanovich has checked in for Atlanta. For three. Griffin outside. Murray, a screen on Dort. And here's Griffin outside. The shot won't fall. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way. Giddey against Murray. Picked by Pokashevsky. Inside. The rebound by Bogdanovich.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
On the wing, Bay. Pass to Okongwu. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. 46 seconds left in the first half. Williams with it. Now Bogdanovich defending. In his rookie season, Grant, Giddey opened up a lot of eyes, certainly with his playmaking, but also with his rebounding.
Oh, B.A., he averaged almost 8 boards a game, playing around 30 minutes a night. His toughness and willingness to mix it up inside have been a welcome addition to this team.
You know, it's really hard going through a rebuilding phase, but the Thunder have been at it for a while, and they're trying to find the right collection of talent to finally plant the flag in the ground and move forward.
Okongwu with the bucket.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now trying to put this one away.
Here's Holmgren. Outside, Williams. Pass to Pokashevsky. Dort, a screen on Bay. Dort outside. Shoots over Griffin. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. And more NBA action on two. As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And the Hawks, looking at who they've got. The perimeter pair is Bogdanovich and Hunter. Onyeka Okongwu is out there with Sadiq Bey. And it's Murray in at the point. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Releases. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13.
These are the type of games for Gilgeous-Alexander where the promise of his future looks incredibly bright.
Here's Bey. That shot, no good. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 13 points in the game. And the league has redefined the rules a bit regarding the gather step. Players getting more leeway. What do you think about that?
Well, I think ISBA are getting a little more creative in practicing that. And they will adjust to the rule. That is one thing we've seen through the years with NBA players. And so in the offseason, if you can find a way to take advantage of a half a step more in order to gain advantage on a defender, I'm all for it until they change the rule back.
Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. Bay with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Murray, no good. And Oklahoma City shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. Williams in the post. He's covered by Bay. Bogdanovich against Dort. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
You size up the D, sometimes you take a little bit of an extra count, and Dort did it that time.
Pass to Okongwu on the wing. Bay. Hey, expanding his range. That's good from Okongwu on the assist from Bay. He's got 6.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Picked by Pokashevsky. Gilgeous-Alexander, a good look. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
And Gilgeous-Alexander showing just how difficult he can be to guard at times.
Now Murray. Oh, there's the alley. Throw it down on the lob.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. Gilgeous-Alexander against Hunter. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Here we go, one-on-one. Williams against Bogdanovich. Back to Hunter. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Hunter's got his first bucket in this one. Pass to Holmgren. Oh,
yes, sir!
Wow! And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And Dort has a nose for the bucket, and Dort just keeps getting better. This is a guy who comes at you with some tenacity.
Murray drives in, lays it up, and banks it in.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
17-foot shot on the way. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires the 3. 8 makes out of 15 shots. He's got it going. So you talk about Lou Dort. What has he done to become more comfortable, Brent?
Well, I think the challenge was there in front of him, B.A. He had that playoff appearance where he was unguarded, and he's proving not to other people but to himself that he's capable of knocking down shots from that kind of range.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. For the Thunder, Williams is checked in for Pokashevsky. Joe comes in for Dort, and Giddey's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Young inside. Giddey defends. And that one's good. Young's got... ...27 points.
And Young not a stranger to nights like this where he's putting up big numbers.
Pass to Holmgren. Here's Joe. Launches a 3. Outside Giddey. Shot clock at 6. 44 seconds left to play in the third. That shot off the mark. Outside Young. Puts up a 3. It doesn't go for him. Now Oklahoma City takes it the other way. Williams against Capella. Here's Giddey. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Oh, Josh Giddey showing you he can get up.
Kicks it out to Collins. Johnson inside. Giddy defends. It's deflected. Here's Joe. Some room here for Williams. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Trae Young.
And I'll tell you what, this was one easy pick for sure. From the start, he looked in total control for the entire game. It's incredible to see a player outperforming everyone else on the court.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road. They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Alexei Pokusevski is out there with Holmgren. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Giddy in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a lot of things well, and this time playing with some great offensive balance.
There's Young with the 3. That shot is off. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
And he's got a ton of momentum and showing no signs of slowing down.
Dort against Young. Up and in on the layup. Young's got 29.
Ridiculous handles there. How effective is he at creating opportunities?
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let him get that good of a look.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
From outside the arc. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Collins.
And even when you've got some room for error, you hate to see this. Miscommunication resulting in the turnover.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Here's Young. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Young's got 34. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Hawks.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And all game long, they've been finding blocks. They're focused on strong rim protection. This helps stifle the opposing team's offense.
Connects from downtown.
Young knows his range to answer his opponent.
Gilgeous-Alexander double team. Here's the 3. And Young pulls it down. Atlanta has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Collins with a screen on Giddy. There's Young with the 3. Yep, that one goes. Young's got 14 points here in the second half.
Every player his size has a lot of creativity to the game, especially scoring. And Trae is a flat-out scorer.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. He really gets everyone so amped up.
Dort with a steal. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now, you combine a lot of things with Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got speed and length and growing in terms of his basketball IQ.
Outside Young. That 3's off the mark.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him. And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Hawks.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Trae Young.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
And the Hawks making a change here. Base checked in. Gilgeous-Alexander rejected by Okongwu. To the left wing. There's Young with the three, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
There's Young with the three, knocks down the long J. Young's got 42 in the game.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Back to Pokashevsky. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, I appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. From deep three-point range. Can't connect.
teams around the league, Steve.
Yeah, the reason why is, Kevin, the speed of the game is the reason. Health has been a big reason. And obviously, the deeper you are, the better you are and have a better chance of winning the championship.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Murray is the shooting guard, Hunter the small forward. Collins and Capella man the post position. And it's Young in at the point guard.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Here's Young. Puts it in off the nasty crossover.
And this is the attack mindset you want to see coming into the game.
Get your better scores, some easy looks so they can start to establish themselves.
Now here is Lowry. Hunter grabs the miss.
Empty possession, and you don't want to miss these easy looks.
To the inside, Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
I just love Trae Young's feel for the game. Oftentimes, he can see the play develop before anyone else.
You know, Smitty, what's incredible about Miami's D, they don't need to block a ton of shots to protect the rim.
Kevin, it's all about awareness, communication, and positioning. Whether they're in zone or man, they stay completely connected almost every possession.
Here's Young. Jimmy Butler making his last shot. Feeds to Capella. In the corner, it's Hunter. Young against Butler. Clock at 6. The second chance effort. And Adebayo sends it back.
This shot can't get past Bam. His reach is just too much.
Hero with the screen on Murray. Butler with the ball. And Young picks him up defensively. Adebayo with the bucket.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary. Even more difficult to defend.
Keeps the defense guessing. They don't know who to try to take away.
Such a wide open look. Young's got 5.
You knew this was coming. Trae Young hitting back with the 3 ball. Give me back that momentum.
And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Love with the screen for Lowry. Driving inside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And Smitty, no doubt the veteran Kyle Lowry certainly possesses a lot of that wisdom at this stage of his career.
Greg, he's one of those guys that his teammates respect. A proven champion that plays with toughness and intelligence. And a big part of this team.
Now, here is Young. He's got 5. Wants to get it to Collins and does. And finished off by Collins.
At Collins' size, it's impressive just how active he is, leading by example.
Here's Young. Capella inside. Adebayo on him. Great D that time from Adebayo.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver. Outside, Hero.
To the paint. It's stolen by Capella. Now here's Murray. And he drives in, and it's Murray with the jam.
An explosive athlete with the ball in his hands. DeJounte Murray doing a dance and creating space for his shot.
Now here's Lowry, trailing by 2. Here's Love, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And Miami calls their first time out of the game. You know, Smitty, last year, the Hawks' top 4 leading scorers were all 24 or younger. That is amazing.
It is, Kevin, and at the top of that list is Trae Young. He's a player Atlanta can build around. It's a matter of finding the pieces to put around Young to complement his game.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Down low. And there's Collins on the assist by Young.
Never one to shy away. Collins delivers as much contact as he receives.
Butler feeling it out a bit. Pass to Adebayo. Back to Butler. Here's Adebayo. Shot clock at 3. Here's Love, and Capella sends it back.
We've been spoiled by watching Clint Capella do this for years and years. He's such a skilled defender.
Atlanta leading by 4. Young outside. Here's the 3. Trying to find Capella. Gets it to him. Takes a 3. Young, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here is Lowry. Adebayo with a screen on Murray. Love the pass to Adebayo. Misses and the dry spell continues. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Attacking, putting his handprint all over this game. He has that ability from a point guard to jam it home.
Outside Lowry. Plenty of space. And it's good off the back rim and in. Collins looking around. Driving the lane. And that does it for the first quarter. Hawks on top. They're up by 4.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Heat Youth Dance Team.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Hawks?
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
On the court right now for the Hawks. Front court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. And it's Capella in at the 5, down low.
He is very hard to stick with coming off the pick. Butler gets all the separation he needs.
Steve Jimmy Butler is definitely a defensive difference maker.
He is, Kevin. Back in the 2021 season, Butler led the league in steals. He is so committed to forcing you to make mistakes with the ball.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. Now, some people call John Collins John the Baptist for how he dunks over defenders. He says, the game is slowing down for me. I'm able to see my spots. I want to continue to build on that and be looked at as a pillar, a guy that can be counted upon. Kevin, it seems he's hungry for more. Back to you.
He's a big-time dunker, that's for sure, looking to reach his full potential. David, thanks. Here's the break. Here's Butler. Rebound, Atlanta. Here's Murray up on top. And it's Murray with the jam.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Adebayo's got 5.
You know, this has become a knockdown shot for Bam Adebayo, the mid-range jumper.
Inside. Collins kicks to Hunter. The pass to Murray. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go. Here's Hunter. Rebound, Love.
A for effort, but when there's that much resistance at the rim, better find another option.
Butler. The feed to Lowry. Butler sets a screen for Lowry. And a miss there on the triple. Atlanta leading by 6.
Well, the Hawks have their centerpiece. Trae Young is that guy for them. But now they have to figure out how to surround him.
Here's Collins. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. He's got 8.
No matter where he is on the floor, Collins seems to invite contact.
Lowry against Murray. That one falls. And for the Hawks, Smitty, their roster construction is something they are tinkering with right now.
They're not in a bad spot. It's actually a good spot to be in as a franchise. They know the makeup and direction of the team, Kevin. It's a matter of finding the right formula.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Here's Lowry. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Crafty play from Kyle Lowry in the paint, getting by the defense into his shot.
Butler against Young. Capella with a screen on Butler. Young with no one around. Hands it from downtown. Young's got the lead up to 9 now for the Hawks. Outside Lowry. Outside Butler. Adebayo with a screen for Butler. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. And the dunk by Capella.
An assertive slam by Clint Capella, showing the defense what he can do.
Timeout called, the Heat.
You know what time it is, you fans. Make some noise for your Heat Breaker Dance Crew.
A different look for Miami. Caleb Martin comes in for Kevin Love. And it's Victor Oladipo in for Kyle Lowry. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Bay comes in for John Collins. Griffin's checked in for DeJounte Murray. And it's Bogdanovich in for Young. And Butler, here we go. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
I love that by Jim. Butler sees a little bit of daylight, takes it, and slams it.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Bogdanovich kicks to Bay. That fall. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Bay's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Oladipo taking his time here. Martin dishes to Oladipo. Martin with a screen on Griffin. Martin against Griffin. Oladipo, the pass to Martin. The layup off target. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all. All right, David, thank you.
33.
With a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Yeah, in the first half, he took on the role of playmaker. I think it surprised the defense a little bit, gave this offense a different dimension.
The wing set for him, Hero and Butler. Adebayo is out there with Martin, and it's Oladipo in at the point. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with.
And winning has become more consistent in Miami than ever. Jimmy Butler was acquired, made it all the way to the finals in his first year, and have steadily won games each season.
Butler attacking. Here's Adebayo. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And he shot foul shots at about a 75% clip a season ago.
And with the Heat, GA, they've been a consistent force in the Eastern Conference.
Kevin, lots of talent up and down that roster, from stars like Butler and all the way down to the role players. This is just a solid team.
Back to Bay. No good that time, and it's Miami the other way. Out of bounds, Miami takes possession. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Hero with it. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Loads it up for Adebayo.
Nice work in there by Adebayo. He sets a physical tone for this team.
Atlanta leading by 11. Bogdanovich looking around. There's the three. It's hauled in by the Heat. Outside Butler. Pass to Adebayo. The kick outside to Butler. And they double up Butler. Martin, the pass to Adebayo. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Adebayo's got 6 points in the quarter. And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
The Hawks call timeout. It's T-shirt time for
Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Miami. And then for Atlanta, Murray's checked in for Griffin. And Trae Young subbed in for Bogdanovich. And Bam Adebayo. Steve, what a force he's become over the years.
He has, Kevin. The impact really started once he became a starter. And you've seen his scoring go to the roof.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Well, their pass it to Adebayo. Misses the mark. His third miss of the game. 4 for 7 now. Bay with the screen for Young. They get a hand on it. Lowry with the ball. And Young picks him up defensively. And that'll be Miami as it goes out of bounds. The Heat retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow. He is a scoring machine right now, but he needs more support from his teammates if they want to win this one.
Here's Young. Pass to Bay. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Young's got his 8th assist in the game. Lowry kicks to Butler. Drives to the hoop, and it's good. 2 points. Butler's got 10.
What an explosive drive by Butler. He goes straight through the defense and finds a shot.
Here's Young. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Outside Butler. The dish to Lowry. Martin with the screen for Lowry. Outside Martin. Oladipo against Young. Nifty move. And the play by Oladipo as he finishes it off for 2.
Nimble play there from Oladipo in the paint, navigating around the defense and getting that one to go.
And Young kicks to Bay. And again, Atlanta with the triple.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Timeout called the Heat. Love checked in for Miami. Earl comes in for Butler. And Atlanta will go for a different look here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. John Collins comes in for Sadiq Bey. Griffin's checked in for Hunter. And it's Bogdanovich in for Young. Love finds Hero. Lowry a screen on Bogdanovich. Outside for Lowry. For 3. Rebounded by the Hawks. Capella's got his 4th rebound in this one. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray.
And no need to rush on a situation like that. That's just giving away a possession.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. A 3-ball. And again, it's the Heat missing. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Hawks. Murray outside. He feeds it to Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
Love Murray's scoring potential, but the development of his playmaking may be an even higher priority.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field.
Here we go.
the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank, Greg, dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? And they could knock down.
On the court right now for the Hawks, Collins and Capella man the post position. Murray is the shooting guard, Hunter the small forward. And it's Young in at the 1. Butler, he's checked in for Miami. Now a timeout called by Miami. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Trae Young.
And he's just been crushing it from the field tonight, Kevin. Whether it's been on open looks or with the guy draped all over him, he just hadn't missed much. With his percentage in the sky-high range, they've had no choice but to make him their #1 option on every trip.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Eric Spoelstra had some words for his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thanks, David. Here's Butler. 2 free throws coming. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so...
The previous play is under review.
Everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here's Young from the arc. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Whether it's on the drive or from the outside, Trae Young is a problem, a dangerous scorer.
The kick outside to Butler. There's the try. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on DeJounte Murray.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And so Butler nails both of them.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Atlanta leading by 14. Collins setting the pick for Murray. Lobbed up there for Collins. And finished off by Collins.
A tremendous pick and roll option. John Collins showing great hands and explosiveness.
Adebayo with a screen for Lowry. And Adebayo throws it down.
Ooh, just shook his man loose with a crafty play inside.
And then the dunk just tops it off beautifully. And Young, here we go. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
This is how Trae Young beats you, with quickness and skill.
Adebayo with a screen for Lowry. And Adebayo throws it down.
You see his length, the explosion, making sure of that one.
Atlanta's gone 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That's his first foul. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Out to the right wing. Here's Capella. The kick out to Young. 6 on the shot clock. And again, Atlanta with the triple.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Adebayo passes to Butler. Adebayo with a screen for Butler. Misses the three. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. From deep. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Hawks.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition. And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Hawks.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Trae Young.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Love kicks to Adebayo. Adebayo the screen. Here's Hero. The rebound by Young. Smooth sailing for Atlanta. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Murray outside. From deep three-point range, the shot misses. And so it's the Hawks taking care of business.
And so off the tip, it's Miami. So a look at our starters for the Heat. On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Kevin Love out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Lowry in at the point guard position. Hero, the pass to Butler. On the break. Here's Barnes. Banked it in off the glass.
Well, that's Scotty Barnes doing one of the things he does best, getting after the offensive glass.
Love, a screen on Anunoby. Outside Love. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Butler. And the shot goes down.
Great focus from Jimmy Butler right there. He understands contact is part of the game. He's almost inviting you to hit him.
Well, the great ones make their mark in the playoffs, and Jimmy Butler has certainly done that. Some Herculean performances when the chips were down.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Lowry against Van Vliet. And stolen by Boucher. And here's Anunoby. Kicks it out to Siakam. From outside, off the mark. And granted, last year's playoffs, Jimmy Butler became the first player since Jordan to author multiple 40-point, 4-steal games in a single series.
And in 2020, the third player ever to record a 40-point triple-double in the finals. I mean, just legendary stuff. And setting the tempo with an assertive move, like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Outside Butler. Outside Love. There's the three. Knocks down the triple.
There's a certain rhythm and pace to the way Kevin Love plays the game. He knows when to spot up off the pass.
Boucher passes to Siakam. Siakam missing again. The Heat have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. To the inside. And Love with the basket on the assist by Hero. Love's got 5.
How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
And Kyle Lowry is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. It's tipped. Barnes passes to Anunoby.
That's just phenomenal defense. The defense feels like it's all over the place and knows exactly how to guard it.
Hero for 3. And again, Miami with a triple.
Well, just a great example of Jimmy Butler's unselfishness, on time and on target. Beautiful pass.
Now, guys, when you think about this Miami Heat team, you hear a lot of talk about their ability to score. But how about the way they play on both ends of the floor?
For the finish, and it's Butler with the jam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Defensively, this Heat team was top 3 in points allowed per game and top 5 in defensive efficiency last year.
You know, B.A., that's something that surely isn't talked about enough. And when they're not having their best shooting night, they'll suffocate you on the defensive end.
Now here's Boucher. Siakam outside. Offline with a 3. Miami has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Butler finds Lowry. Here's Adebayo. Back to Lowry. And no good. Some solid defense from Van Vliet. Pass to Boucher. Hero against Barnes. Yep, that one goes. Barnes has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Tremendous vision from Chris Boucher. He is making a case for being more involved offensively.
Lowry against Van Vliet. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, and Kyle Lowry has always used his stocky build to his advantage. But coming into this season, the Heat said he'd have to address his conditioning.
Taking 2 shots.
He's perfect from the line this time.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Boucher outside. Back to Van Vliet. 27 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Siakam. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That'll belong to Kyle Lowry.
Well, with that 6'9" length, right? Siakam uses those long limbs to create contact, get himself some free throws. Nicely done.
The Heat with the lead. Outside Butler, driving in. Here's Adebayo. Back to Butler. Lowry outside. Pass to Hero. From the arc.
This guy works so hard on the defensive end. Scotty Barnes committed to contesting and altering shots.
So at the end of...
Please give a big round of applause for your Raptors.
Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Heat.
You figured they might want to come out and run, and it's been the key for them early. They're just feasting on fast break chances.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
The forward duo, the athletic pair of Barnes and Siakam. Fred Van Vliet out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Boucher in at the center position. That's the group for Toronto to kick off the second quarter.
Boy, what a nifty move from Fred Van Vliet. Works so hard on the handle, so tough.
Butler against Anunoby. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Here's Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
When you have vision at the forward spot, it always opens up and elevates a team. Scotty Barnes passing on display.
Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. Lowry outside. Back to Adebayo. And stolen by Boucher. They push it up 4-on-3. Here's Siakam. Denied by Adebayo.
Oh, gotta be cautious when Adebayo is in the area. Showing once again that he's a legitimate shot-blocking threat.
Granted, it's a shooter's league, and we're seeing more and more big men float out to the perimeter and knocking them down.
Well, B.A., the game has evolved, and the shooting, particularly from the bigs, is fantastic. But, you know, I wish the bigs had a little bit more diversity. I don't mind shooting from the perimeter, but every once in a while, go mix it up and take advantage of your size mismatch in the paint.
Now here's Barton. Here's Siakam. Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that?
Well, the athletic ability of Pascal Siakam with a little sauce there.
Hero against Barnes. Pass to Adebayo. Back to Hero. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. Martin, he's checked in for Miami. Oladipo comes in for Lowry. The Raptors with a lead.
One of the things I love the most about the success of the Toronto Raptors is how much the game of basketball has grown over the 25 years. Let's remember, there was a very lukewarm reception when they first arrived. Well, boy, have they made Toronto a basketball hotbed.
And remember, basketball was invented by a Canadian, Dr. Naismith. And the first ever NBA game, back in 1946, was played here in Toronto.
That's a fact, B.A., that I don't think casual fans really know. It took 73 years for the first NBA Finals game to be played in Canada, but basketball has taken root, and boy, you can see and feel feel the impact of that throughout the NBA.
And he's going to the line for two. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
For your Raptors, Scotty Barnes, taking 2 shots.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge.
The previous play is under review.
One thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Boucher finds Barnes. And finished off by Boucher.
Well, you can see Chris Boucher's got excellent vertical, makes that finish look easy.
Anunoby against Butler. To the middle. And Boucher with the block. And he's able to get it back. And then Adebayo slams it in. The Raptors have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Out to the right wing. Here's Boucher for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Boucher's got 5 points now in the quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Raptors.
They've been pretty intimidating on the defensive end, knocking away shootings, containing shooters, and making it tough to find looks.
Yeah, something else they've done well, causing havoc on the defensive end. Keep their energy up. Not easy to do for 4 quarters.
Clock at 4. Here's Oladipo. Misses off the right iron.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Here's Barton. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And it's hard to overstate the impact OG Anunoby has on defense, Greg.
Hey, B.A., an absolute terror on the wings. I mean, he has great length, moves well, just one of the best one-on-one perimeter defenders in the league.
Here's Barton. The Heat making their last shot. Here's Boucher. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's a crafty move by Mr. Boucher. Baits the defense with the up fake, gets the whistle. That is textbook basketball.
The first free throw is good. No team has had to make more sacrifices than Toronto during the pandemic.
You are right about that, B.A. I mean, they had to change their home base to Tampa. In essence, they spent an entire season on the road. It was tough for everyone, but the Raptors faced some big challenges.
Young finds Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
Excellent use of the dribble by Otto Porter. The defense lost in that one.
Hero, the pass to Butler. It's good. Butler's got 6 points.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Outside Porter. Back to Barton. Oh, it's stolen by Butler.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game. This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive, scoring the ball.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Hero, the pass to Butler. Just 3 on the clock. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Boy, with his power and explosiveness, when Butler gets inside, it's typically a bucket, a trip to the line, or sometimes worse, both.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Van Vliet.
Well, that's an example of the long arms of Victor Oladipo. He really makes it difficult with his defense.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Raptors. They're up by 4. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Man, what can you say? Pascal Siakam, an impressive effort here today.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low, just great work.
And let's take a look at Miami. Bam Adebayo is out there with Caleb Martin. Then there's Victor Oladipo. Then it's Kyle Lowry. And it's Butler in at the 3, the small forward. Siakam, he's checked in for Toronto.
I'll tell you, you got to love the way Thaddeus Young can stretch the defense with the long-distance shot. No hesitation, total confidence.
Here's Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Unbelievable. He blew that. Look, guys, no clue what went wrong there.
And the foul on Gary Trent. That's his first foul.
Junior. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Butler against Porter. Butler passes to Martin. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
Van Vliet with it. Now guarded by Butler. Pass to Siakam. Back to Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
Boy, Pascal Siakam plays at his own pace, able to find the open man. Sometimes it's hard to believe looking at him now, but Pascal Siakam was drafted late in the first round back in 2016. Think about it. This was the 27th pick at one point.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Porter gets the bucket.
That's unselfishness from Trent Jr. We know he wants to score, but when your teammate's that wide open, just simply put the ball where it needs to be.
And you can bet a lot of teams are kicking themselves now for not selecting Siakam.
Well, you have to be able to see what the potential in the future is, and Pascal Siakam has morphed into a highly productive offensive player. And the key here, guys, is there's still much room for growth. He gets more and more dangerous by the year.
Pass to Porter. Kicks it out to Siakam. Lets it fly. Trent on the wing. Back to Siakam. Over Adebayo. Siakam finds Trent. Shot clock at 3. Can't connect from short range.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Van Vliet against Butler. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
This is a guy who is now capable of shouldering the load on the offensive end of the floor. Jimmy Butler, a late first-round pick, but boy, has he improved.
Timeout called, the Raptors. And some changes here for the Raptors. Boucher's checked in for Pascal Siakam. Barnes comes in for Porter Jr. And it's Anunoby in for Trent. Love is checked in for Miami. Tyler Hero comes in for Butler. And the basket by Van Vliet.
Well, I mean, listen, Fred Van Vliet, you can practically close his eyes. That's how comfortable he is out on the arc.
Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Pass to Boucher. Barnes against Oladipo. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
That's big-time length and athleticism by Scotty Barnes, leaving no doubt.
Hero outside. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Adebayo, a screen on Anunoby. Oladipo, the pass to Adebayo. That shot missing. Oh, good D by Boucher. Toronto has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Pass to Anunoby. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Now it's a 7-point Raptor lead.
Well, OG Anunoby is just continuing to add to his skill set. Nice finish on the interior. Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Van Vliet, the pass to Boucher. Back to Van Vliet. Nice move. And he takes it up and lays it in. Van Vliet's got 5 points in the quarter.
Now you see the wherewithal of Fred Van Vliet. Finds the soft spot in the defense and converts.
Hero, the pass to Lowry. Down low. Here's Adebayo. Back to Lowry. Oh, rejected by Boucher.
Boy, if Boucher is nearby, I'd be hearing footsteps if I was a shooter. This guy can erase some shots with that length.
Miami trailing. Time called here. The Heat decide to talk it over. The Heat making a switch here. Lowry against Van Vliet. Love, a screen on Van Vliet. Right side, Love. Hero for three. Sends it home from three-point land. Hero's got 8.
Well, Kevin Love just has a great feel for the game. He has a strong understanding of their offense, and he's a very willing passer. That's why you see what you see there.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The forward duo, the athletic pair of Barnes and Siakam. OG Anunoby out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at the 5. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Out of bounds, it'll be Miami's ball. And Toronto calls time here.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He complimented the three-point shooting. He said, quote, "It's one thing to get the look, it's another to bury it. I believe in you guys. I think you've got this game on lock. Let's go out there and let's take this, guys."
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Now a timeout called by Miami. And this short amount of time should be beneficial to these players to catch their breath a little bit, while at the same time replenishing their energy by drinking some Gatorade as we head into the final stretch of this game. Barnes finds Boucher. Now here's Siakam. And there's the drive, and then Siakam with the jam.
Boy, the power of pass down, put it on the deck, and with authority.
Lowry, the pass to Love. Pass to Butler. Adebayo, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Butler. So it'll be 2. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that
The previous play is under review.
but with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First one falls for him. Butler hits them both. Toronto's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Outside Barnes, pass to Boucher. uses the glass on the layup. And the Raptors lead by 2.
And for Boucher, to me, it's about taking his time inside. When he does that, he's very effective.
Hero finds Butler. Outside Love. Out to Lowry. There's a screen by Love to take the lead. And Lowry with the basket on the assist by Love.
How effortless has Kyle Lowry made the three look over the course of his career? So confident.
Siakam outside. Pass to Boucher. Back to Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
Well, this is part of Pascal Siakam's growth, the willingness to absorb nightly responsibility to score the ball.
Butler passes to Adebayo. Back to Butler. Out to the right wing. Just 2 to shoot. Here's Adebayo. It's kept alive. Second chance effort. Outside Love. And there's a 3-second violation.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
Here's Van Vliet. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Pass to Barnes. He can't hit that time. Ooh, good work defensively by Butler. To the paint. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
And just an effective offensive talent. Adebayo plays so hard, and that's really what drives his game.
Barnes. Missed inside.
It seemed like he changed his mind during the layup, tried to pull off another shot, and choked.
Butler passes to Lowry. To the middle. Here's Adebayo. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Yeah, in a battle of physicality, Adebayo tends to get the best of you. We'll see now if he can complete the and one.
Boucher finds Siakam. Outside Barnes. Back to Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
Pascal Siakam. Improvement, yes. Big-time player, no doubt.
1 minute left in the game. Pass to Love. Outside Butler. To the inside. Adebayo. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, a giant spot here at the line. Bam with the chance to be a hero.
Good on the first. And that'll put him up 2. And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 3-point game.
This guy has a reputation for being a great free throw shooter, and you've got to knock him down. He does it here.
Barnes passes to Boucher. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Boucher outside. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Boucher.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
Here's Butler. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Pass to Adebayo. And it's Boucher with the rebound.
And there's only one option. They need a triple.
You've got to keep your composure and execute to get a quality look from 3.
So
Some high flyers on the court tonight.
And, Kev, it's not just about the aerial skills, though. There are some guys out there who can flat out wear you down with their ability to run the floor.
So let's take a look at the Toronto Raptors starting lineup. The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. And Van Vliet out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Boucher in at the 5, roaming the paint. McCollum against Van Vliet. Here's Williamson. Rejected by Siakam.
And you have to be impressed with Siakam's length, especially when you see him put it to use defensively.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Ingram left side. A 3 from McCollum. Unable to get that one. Now Toronto takes it the other way.
Well, there's been some interesting moves in the Bayou, and this team has set up a roster that I think has some great potential. There's a lot of talent, a lot of interesting players that are on this roster, and I'm excited for their future.
And stolen by Siakam. Fast break Toronto. Anunoby against McCollum. Barnes finds Boucher, and a wide open look for Siakam. Nailed from three-point land. Siakam's got 5 now. You definitely saw New Orleans making calculated moves, Brent, in the draft.
Yeah, there's some perfect fits alongside what a healthy Zion Williamson will bring to the court. And so if he's in there making that impact, there's a lot of complementary skill sets on this roster that will elevate them to being much more competitive sooner than you think. Try to find other ways to talk about Zion's leaping ability. How about timing? Showing it there.
Anunoby has the open look. It's rebounded by New Orleans. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Pass to Valanciunas. It's Ingram on the wing. Valanciunas against Van Vliet. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now here's McCollum. Over to the left wing. 5 on the clock. And there's Williamson on the assist by McCollum.
I know CJ plays the 2-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find.
Back to Anunoby. Toronto working the ball around now. On the wing, Barnes. That one misses. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. Some rookies take time to get acclimated to the NBA. But that was not the case with Herbert Jones.
Yeah, Herb started his 2nd game in the league, and for a 2nd-round pick to make that immediate of an impact is pretty rare in the NBA. He did play all 4 years of college ball, but he came in the NBA ready to rock.
Williamson. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, good luck trying to stop Zion there. He's so determined to score, and the defense gets physical with him. He comes right back at him.
Free throw, no good for Williamson. 2022 is an anxious year for Zion Williamson fans, waiting for his return.
It's just not easy when your superstar gets hurt, and because you want them back as soon as possible, but you also don't want to rush the healing process. And fans really had to be patient, waiting for Zion to come back. They've got a big year ahead of him. Ingram's confidence growing when he steps up early in the clock like that to shoot a 3-ball. Man, that's showing some signs.
Van Vliet passes to Boucher. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. Boucher's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Valanciunas. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Here's Barnes, and it's Barnes slamming it down.
And great find by Van Vliet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
Ingram passes to Williamson. McCollum dishes to Williamson. Oh, and he jams it right over Pascal Siakam. Wow!
Yeah, looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
Van Vliet can't get it to go.
That's not going to make you a favorite target of your teammates. They'll think twice about feeding you if you're going to keep missing layups.
Valanciunas finds Ingram. Active Valanciunas. And Boucher sends it back. And gets hacked by the deep. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
The previous play is under review.
the action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
First one falls for him.
Valanciunas, a seasoned veteran now that you basically can count on as a double-double guy, even in limited minutes. He really does a great job of patrolling the paint.
And so, guys, it's Zion Williamson making things happen for the New Orleans Pelicans. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you guys think?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter. The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. Anunoby out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at the 5 spot.
And those are two loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
To the middle, Boucher with the steal. Siakam inside. He's guarded by Murphy. Siakam kicks to Van Vliet. With the shot. The turnaround jumper. Count it. Van Vliet's got his first points of the game.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Van Vliet passes to Siakam. Barnes outside. And the layup is good. Grant, did you have any superstitions when you played in the NBA?
Not so much, Kevin. I really had more routine, and if I got off my routine, I might be a little bit nervous, but nothing superstitious that I can recall. And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
Van Vliet passes to Boucher, and the dunk by Boucher.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now here's McCollum, still looking for his first bucket in this one. Passes it to Murphy. Ingram deciding where to go with it. And here's McCollum for 3. Offensive rebound. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Well, big guys like Valanciunas have spent a lot of time in this league understanding where the ball is going to come off of that rim on a miss. He was in great position that time.
It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Steady as can be. Talk more, Brent, about what Jonas Valanciunas means to the game.
Truly the definition of consistency. Jonas Valanciunas averaging double-digit scoring for 11 straight seasons and a double-double the last 4. That's the epitome of a guy who does the dirty work and produces.
Now, here's Anunoby.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Siakam kicks to Boucher. Barnes against Murphy. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Cullen pass to Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Just love it when B.I. gets up like that and just stretches out for two.
For three, Van Vliet. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
And the Raptors call time here.
All right, everyone. I can see you crowd. Make some noise for your
And it's a completely new group for Toronto. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Pirtle. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
When Pirtle gets the rock deep inside, the D is toast. Can't allow him to get comfortable from there.
Alvarado passes to Richardson. Jones with him. And it's Trent picking him up. So it's Richardson with the jam.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Young sets a screen for Trent. Young outside, lets the three fly. And Jones pulls it down. Pelicans trail by 4. There's 39 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. It's Murphy outside, drills the three-pointer. Murphy's got 6 in the quarter.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Basket good. And the Raptors lead by 3.
Well, Barton takes some tough shots, used to making them. He did there.
Here's Nance. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Young inside. Murphy on him. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Backed by great length, I'd call Young a reliable interior scoring option.
Nance. Open jump shot off the mark.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we... Thank you, David, and we'll be... And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Zion Williamson with a strong contribution so far, guys, in this one.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively. But he's going to keep going at it.
They've got Jones. Richardson is out there with Jackson Hayes. And it's Murphy in at the 4. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half. A hard-working veteran. Barton can do a little bit of everything for you.
You know, it's been an interesting path for Will Barton trying to find his way onto the floor, but he has not looked back the past couple seasons. He's added some strength, a little more patience to his game, and he's become a key piece with starter-level talent. I like seeing Josh Richardson distribute the ball, especially when his teammates are wide open. That makes for an easy pass.
Here's Barton, and Barton throws it down.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
So here's Murphy after the Raptors pick up 2. Hayes down low, defended by Pirtle. Clock is at 3. Here's Richardson. Again, the Pelicans score.
Nice job, Richardson, playing now in the mid-range. That tells me his offensive game is showing confidence.
Richardson against Trent. And Barton throws it down.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. It's Murphy outside. That one's not going to go. So the Raptors will take it the other way. And first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
Team foul.
Both teams will make substitutions. It's stolen by Valanciunas. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. McCollum against Barton. Pass to Valanciunas. Kicks it out to Williamson. 5 to shoot, and the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Ingram's checked in, and the Raptors also making a change. Van Vliet's checked in. McCollum outside. Jacks up a 3. Here's Williamson, and finished off by Williamson.
Good job of recognizing the time dwindling, and Zion did not panic on that possession.
Kicks it out to Siakam. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 6 assists now in the game. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans, trailing by 5. Down low, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Van Vliet finds Anunoby. Back to Van Vliet. Boucher with a screen on Ingram. Van Vliet with the bucket.
And count on Van Vliet to hit that three-point shot. He's an efficient scorer from beyond the arc.
To the inside. Ingram gets the bucket and the foul. That one goes on Anunoby.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Richardson, he's checked in for New Orleans.
And while it took Brandon Ingram some time, he has really turned into an incredible player.
Well, he's an amazing scorer. He's adding that ability to pass the ball and see the floor. So often you hear about players talking about the game slowing down. But for Ingram, it's getting to a snail's pace. Now, CJ's saying, not so fast. I'm not letting you get away from us tonight. There's the return payback free.
Ingram against Anunoby. Van Vliet right side. And it's Williamson with the rebound. There's 57 seconds left to play in the third. Ingram dishes to Williamson. Driving in. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And there had been so much talk about Zion wanting out of New Orleans. That was all put to rest this past summer. Zion signing a loaded extension to keep him with the Pelicans for the next handful of years.
Love Zion's grit and determination. Nothing about his NBA story has been easy to this point, but he hasn't let that stop him from trying to get out here and continuing to dominate.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And he was dialed in at the line a season ago, 87% from the line.
And so he hits the technical free throw. Passes to Boucher. And the dunk by Boucher.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. McCollum kicks to Valanciunas. That shot wide open. Valanciunas has got 8 points.
Well, the big man's got to be feeling it right now. A catch-and-shoot jumper from Valanciunas.
Toronto calls timeout. Siakam for 3. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one.
You take your time. You don't give them another possession.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Cullen passes to Valanciunas. And Boucher sends it back. That's a 2 from Barnes. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Well, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Guys, here's what Willie Green was doing in reviewing the plan with his team. Told him this is gut check time. This is when it gets real and when it gets fun. We're here to play in these big moments. Let's make this one count. Kevin, by my count, that's 5 cliches.
Thank you, David. On the court for Toronto to start the 4th. The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. Fred Van Vliet out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Boucher in at the 5. And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Now here's Van Vliet. From deep. Siakam kicks to Boucher. And the dunk by Boucher.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
McCollum, no good. Toronto leading by 9. The drive by Siakam. And the rejection by Valanciunas. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Tries again. And it's Williamson with the rebound. Williamson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And Valanciunas knows he's going to get hit there. He absorbs the contact and still goes through it.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket. And watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Pelicans trail by 6. McCollum outside and is going to get whistled for that foul. Gee, that was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Martin's checked in for Toronto. Herbert Jones, he's checked in for C.J. McCollum. Last quarter to play, about 2 minutes in now. That one drops for him.
And I know Valanciunas could be an enforcer on both ends of the floor, but right now, it's all happening on the offensive end.
And Barton's going to throw it down hard.
Well, Barton likes to get fancy out there, and he gets to the rim that time in a great throwdown.
Ingram outside. And Jones has it in the corner. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Jones has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Martin passes to Siakam. And here's Boucher. And it's finished off by Boucher.
You have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
Richardson against Barton. To the paint. Here's Valanciunas, and Boucher sends it back. And the pass to Anunoby. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Brandon Ingram.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Second one is good, and both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
And he just garnered a little bit more insurance there. Very confident as he's able to go up and knock those down.
Ingram finds Williamson. Anunoby against Ingram. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Toronto leading by 7. Siakam outside. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Siakam. Another shot. And finished off by Siakam.
And watch Siakam just spring up for those offensive boards. Athletic ability gets him to the ball so fast.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're behind by 9. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. And Valanciunas penetrating, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Into the lane. Barton, no luck.
Well, that's how to protect the rim without fouling. Force him into an awkward release and a bit of an adjustment on the layup.
Now here's Richardson. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And now just a 4-point Raptor lead.
And maybe the natural-born leader that Josh Richardson is showing up in a big way.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And the Pelicans making a change here. Murphy's checked in. Fred VanVleet is checked in for the Raptors. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Richardson outside. He kicks it to Murphy. Here's Jones. Siakam pulls it in. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Valanciunas sets a screen for Richardson. It falls! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the 3-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
.23 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Ingram dishes to Murphy. It counts! A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
And here is Barnes. Here's Siakam. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And delivering in the clutch, Siakam with zero fear, wanting the ball when it matters most.
Well, important there to have the 3-point lead because only a 3 can tie it up now.
No good from Valanciunas. And so the big win by Toronto in a tight game. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost.
sorts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
A look at the Pelicans starting group. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. C.J. McCollum is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Jones in at the 3 spot.
Drawing attention from the defense. Zion knows there's probably someone else open. He understands the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Valanciunas with a rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Ingram, the pass to Williamson. McCollum outside. Pass to Valanciunas. 6 on the shot clock. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Fires for 3. McCollum's shot is off.
And B.A., when you think of C.J. McCollum, not only a superb scorer, but an intelligent and clever passer too.
Inside, Pokashevsky, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Still growing as a true lead guard, Gilgeous-Alexander is a high IQ passer who isn't afraid to let the play develop. Skying high, one of his advantages as an undersized 4.
And Smithy McCollum has continued to add to his game over the years.
And what I like about it, we've seen the playmaking improve because he's one of the best combo guards we have in this game. An unpredictable player who just torches the defense.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Valanciunas with a screen on Dort. McCollum, pass to Jones. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. Here's Oklahoma City now. 4-point game. Pass to Pokashevsky. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Pokashevsky. Clock at 6. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. From deep. And the bucket is good.
That turnaround shot is clearly one of his favorites. He loves going to it anytime he gets an opportunity.
Dort against McCollum. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
His assist numbers have grown. C.J. McCollum, pass on time.
Yeah, and despite being the youngest team in the league, the Thunder have been solid defensively the last couple years. A great sign going forward for this franchise.
And looking at this Oklahoma City roster, what makes them so good on D?
Well, they have loads of length. The Thunder have made a point to draft players with huge wingspans, making things difficult for opponents scoring-wise.
Now here's McCollum. Back to Williamson. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got his 4th assist in this one.
Understands how to use pick and rolls. Zion doing a great job in these sets.
Jones against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Pokashevsky. There's the triple. He can't get it to go. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. McCollum outside. And here's Valanciunas. 1:03 left to play in the first. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
This is where you'll often find Gilgeous-Alexander. He definitely does work in the paint.
Ingram, the pass to McCollum. Outside for Ingram. Back to McCollum. Beyond the arc. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Hasn't seen a three he doesn't like. CJ takes a ton of them.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Holmgren. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. They set the pick. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
McCollum outside. And the shot goes. McCollum's got 7 points in the game.
CJ McCollum is so crafty at finding ways to capitalize inside. What a play.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. The Pelicans on top, leading by... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
We've got Lugens Dort. Alexei Pokashevsky is out there with Holmgren. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Giddey in its shooting guard. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Here's McCollum. Down low. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Showing he can take over on the offensive end. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Watching SGA run this offense, he's so patient and he reads the defense exceptionally well. Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
The ability to alternate tempo off the bounce. This is how Gilgeous-Alexander keeps defenders guessing.
Williamson for 3. The shot that time not on target. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way. Yeah, Gilgeous-Alexander really plays at his pace, Grant.
You know, B.A., he's one of those guys the defense just can't speed up. And every move is purposeful. No wasted motion. He methodically breaks you down. Oh, my. You have to respect the aggressiveness he plays with. Ooh.
Ingram finds Jones. Pass to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
We talk about Zion's strength, but the body control is also elite, especially for a guy his size.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
The three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
McCollum, a pass to Valanciunas. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 21. Yep, count it. And it's a 6-point Oklahoma City lead. Well, Smitty, recently it seems like mid-range shooting is making something of a comeback. More guys taking shots from that area.
And B.A., I am so happy. There's nothing wrong with the mid-range game. Some stars have proven it's a viable method, even in the three-point focused modern game. And for the moment, defenses aren't always prepared to deal with it.
And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Here's Giddy, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Ingram, the pass to McCollum. And again, New Orleans, no good. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 17-7 run. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddy with a screen on McCollum. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Valanciunas with a rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Smitty, the challenges of being a small market team are very real for the Pelicans.
You know, it's tough to attract big-name talent or get stars willing to invest in your franchise. B.A., but the Pelicans are doing what they can to overcome it.
And the Thunder call time here. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Murphy, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Alvarado comes in for C.J. McCollum. Pass to Pokashevsky. Knocked loose. And here's Giddy. Shot clock at 5. Puts it up from 17. Williams misses. New Orleans has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Ingram against Williams. Can't get it to drop. And Oklahoma City will go the other way with it. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 17-7 run. And he lobs it up to the rim. Valanciunas with it. Pass to Murphy. Valanciunas with a screen on Dort.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Thunder with a lead. Dort outside. From deep. No luck on that one. Jones from outside. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has... And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
Oklahoma City has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Second half underway. Here's who Willie Green's got on the floor. We've got Jonas Valanciunas, Herb Jones out there with Brandon Ingram, and it's Murphy in at the 4 spot. Valanciunas sets a screen. From behind the arc. The Thunder with the rebound. Now here's Dort. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Showing some nice handles in the pick and roll. Ingram's creativity is fun to watch in these sets.
And it's Giddy off the drive. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. Williams is checked in for Robinson Earl.
The Pelicans were pretty impressive last season, managing to successfully battle their way into the playoffs through a tough play-in tournament.
Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
This is why you take strength training seriously. Ingram may not have converted that earlier in his career.
Some changes for New Orleans. Nance, he's checked in for Valanciunas, and Richardson subbed in for Jones. You know, in that play-in, the Pelicans faced some serious competition, Smitty.
BA, they defeated the Spurs and the Clippers, which was no easy task, but the Pelicans were ready for the challenge and ended up securing a playoff berth. And once you get the height advantage from there, no need to mess around.
Now here's Ingram, tightly guarded, crosses over, good. Ingram's got 8.
Nimble ball handling by Ingram, allowing him to beat the D and find his shot.
Here's Giddey, jams it in off a great move.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Outside, Williams uses the glass to finish the layup. And now it's a 9-point Thunder lead.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
For them, the first half was maybe more of a filling out process. Now it's winning time.
Nance, the pass to Ingram. Back to Nance. Launches it. Sinks it from distance. Nance has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. The Thunder have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Pass to Holmgren. Now Dort, guarded by Richardson. Dort against Richardson. The shot by Dort, no good.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
You know, Brandon Ingram has turned himself into a dominant 3 or 4 in this league. His versatility has him playing all around the floor.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Outside Giddey. Pass to Holmgren. Now here's Williams. Williams in the post.
With that 7'3" wingspan, Brandon Ingram is having no trouble getting to that shot.
And there's 1:38 left in the third quarter here. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Jones is checked in. New Orleans calls timeout. Pokashevsky's checked in for Oklahoma City. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Giddey. And a change for the Pelicans. Richardson's checked in. To the inside. Here's Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged and everything has to be earned.
Nance outside. Here's Alvarado. Williams defending. Nance for 3. Williams grabs the board. The Thunder have gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. Outside, Williams. Pass to Pokashevsky. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, guarded by Richardson. Williams with the screen.
Pelicans foul. Second personal foul.
And he drops the first. McCollum, he's checked in for Alvarado. It's both from the stripe.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to Murphy. Dort against McCollum. The kick out to Nance. Here's Murphy. Drops in the 3. He's got 5.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. The Pelicans making a switch here. And there's 10 seconds left in the third quarter. To the paint. Here's Pokashevsky, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
For 3, McCollum. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Oklahoma City. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi guys, well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. So far, he's happy with their play, but he wants to prevent any kind of a letdown. He told the team, stay aggressive. Don't play not to lose. We want to push the action and try to break their spirit.
Allie, thank you. Alexei Pokashevsky is out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Gilgeous Alexander in at the 1. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Pass to Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Here's Holmgren. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Out to McCollum. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Gilgeous Alexander against Ingram. And that one's good. Gilgeous Alexander. Gilgeous Alexander's got 29.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Gilgeous Alexander against Ingram. Here's McCollum. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Gilgeous Alexander. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
And that one's good. Ingram.
With a look that good, Ingram is so consistent. Defense, you have to keep a closer eye on him.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Gilgeous Alexander. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. McCollum on the wing. Gilgeous Alexander defending. Valanciunas with a screen on Dort. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
He's on a roll. Brandon Ingram believes he's one of the best scorers in this league, and he is showing it tonight.
Gilgeous Alexander against Jones. And slam dunk by Gilgeous Alexander.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Burkett just landed in. He wanted to make a statement.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
The turnaround jumper. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Gilgeous Alexander's got 14 points now in the second half.
Are you serious? What a sweet move. Broke his ankles on that one.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
1:49 left in the fourth. McCollum with it, and it's Giddy picking him up. Shot's good by McCollum.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the Thunder call time here. They're up by 8. Minute 32 left to play in the fourth quarter. Minute 32 left in the final quarter. 6 to shoot. Soft touch off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 39.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
A minute 6 left to play in the fourth. Pass to Pokashevsky. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And down it goes. 2 points. And now a 12-point Thunder lead.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Thunder.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
You look forward to playing with someone who doesn't just move the ball, but moves it with a purpose.
And so it's New Orleans with it. They trail by 11. Ingram finds McCollum. Ingram with a screen on Dort. There's McCollum with the 3. Drains the triple.
And he's really made his mark with the three-pointer today. And that's another big one.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the three-point line today.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Pokashevsky. Giddy with it. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's Oklahoma City winning this one. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home. And I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
It'll be the Hawks off the tip. Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Gilgeous Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Lou Dort. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Pokuševski in at the power forward position. Shot clock at 5. Young for 3. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Gilgeous Alexander with it. And Young picks him up defensively. Fires the 3. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, good for 3.
That's the long-range damage that this coaching staff wants Shai Gilgeous-Alexander searching for. Nicely done.
And you know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's rise to NBA stardom was meteoric.
Well, for me, GA, the more responsibility this guy seems to be given, the better he gets. He's improved every year, and at this point in Shai's career, it looks like his ceiling could be very, very high.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks. Mark Dagnall and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Defensively, he wants his guys to protect the rim and do everything they can to push the offense out to the perimeter. He told me if we can do that, I feel good about our chances. Now, guys, obviously that's a tall order, but he's trying to get his guys to get geeked for the challenge.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Outside Collins. Fires the 3. The shot that time, not on target. And the Thunder going the other way now. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Lays it up off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points so far.
This guy's got tremendous length for his position, so at 6'6", Gilgeous-Alexander confident attacking in the paint.
Count the basket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
And some crafty inside play from Young, finding a way around the defense to get his shot.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. For Atlanta, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. During the last decade, from 2010 on, Doris, the Thunder had the second most wins in the NBA.
It's mind-boggling to consider that. That was clearly during the Kevin Durant, Russell Westbrook, and James Harden era. The Spurs had the most in that time frame. What that can tell you, though, is small market teams can win in the NBA.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Boy, the young fella knocking down the 3 to answer on the other end. Wow, go ahead, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Young for 3, scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And first time of the game called for Oklahoma City. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddey sets the pick for Gilgeous-Alexander. Good opportunity, puts it up. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%, 5 for 7. Dort against Young. That one is good again. He sits right from the floor with the basket.
Yeah, when Trey gets in a rhythm like this, he can bury you with shots. The defense needs to try something new.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to...
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Young passes to Collins. And then Collins slams it in.
One of the most explosive young bigs we have. Collins quick off the floor and gets creative at the rim.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Doesn't go, only his third miss in 9 tries. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Young, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Young's got 17 now.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Shot, high post. Here's Holmgren. Can't cash in from close range. From deep three-point range, Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Atlanta Hawks. They kept going to him again. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far, they are hitting at a high clip.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
Murray is the shooting guard, Hunter the small forward. Collins and Capella man the post position. And it's Young in at the 1. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. And evaluating defenders goes well beyond blocks and steals. So, Doris, when you're doing a game, what are some of the things that you look for and that teams are looking for?
Activity, attention to detail, deflections. Is the person switchable? Can they guard the elite wing scorers? In addition to size and length, do they have lateral quickness? So many things go into quality defense.
Young for 3, connects from three-point range. Young's got the lead up to 8 now for Atlanta.
A high-usage player for a reason. Young takes and makes loads of threes.
The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
To me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Young, good.
And on the drive, Young can be so sudden, the defense barely gets a chance to react.
Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddy, no good.
Well, they are daring him to miss, and he obliges.
And Collins is shown to be a game changer on the floor. The problem for him has been staying on the floor. Has fought the injury bug his whole career.
That's a finish for the purists out there. The lightest of touches on the finger roll.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. He had a nice open look right there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 now in this quarter. For Collins, he has yet to play close to a full slate of games, Greg, in a single season.
Collins has missed time in each season he's played. He's young enough, a few years of good injury fortune can...
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch.
The previous play is under review.
Some technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Kongwu's checked in for the Hawks. That free throw good from Young.
And Young's confidence it's easy to love. A leader who really takes responsibility for his team, win or lose.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Door to screen on Hunter. The fader. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Rebounded by the Hawks.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Young fires away from outside. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Hawks making a switch here. Dave's checked in. And a switch here also for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Young against Jordan. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And although he's smaller, Young willing to battle inside and shows you he can score through contact.
Thunder trailing by 12. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Giddey. Offensive rebound. Outside Dort. And it's Giddey in the corner. Just 5 on the clock. Kusevsky, and he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
I'll tell you, this is the aggressiveness this coaching staff has got to be thrilled to see from Pokusevski. You're a 7-footer. You've got all the offensive skills. Make sure you're contributing on the glass.
Young, good.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
We've got 1:18 left in the first half of the game. Passes it to Bay. Captain coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists now in this one.
And you expect this from Young. He scans the floor and finds an open man for the shot.
And there's the pass to Pokusevski. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
And here's Young from the arc. Pokusevski grabs the miss. Thunder trailing by 13. Giddey with it. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet.
You can see the long, lanky frame of Josh Giddey on display.
Dort against Young. Pass to Bay. Here he goes. Uses both hands to slam it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Here's Pokusevski, and the layup's good off the glass. Pokusevski's got 6.
Boy, the more his frame fills out, the more dangerous Pokusevski's going to be, but nice finish inside there.
Okongwu kicks to Murray. Over Williams. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it... wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. So for Oklahoma City right now, we've got Williams. Holmgren is out there with Williams. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at the three, the small forward. Here's Murray. Sinks that one from the post.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got his fourth rebound in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. There's the pick. It's good from long range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 24 points.
Pick and roll play from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really starting to come along.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it. And a big trade this last summer was Murray coming to the Hawks. Paid a hefty price, but Atlanta feels he and Trae make a great backcourt pair. Hard to think of a more deadly backcourt in the East.
Well, the passing ability on display for SGA. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander getting it done.
And Okongwu slams it in.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. So it's the Thunder now, down by 12. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Over in the corner, Williams. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. 6 to shoot. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he finishes nicely on the layup. He's got 26.
This guy's showing off his entire offensive package right now. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in full effect.
Murray, the pass to Bay. Nice pass. Right under the rack perfectly for the layup. And the Hawks lead by 12. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession. Bogdan Bogdanovic, he's checked in for DeJounte Murray. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Here's Dort. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Williams, high post. Just 5 to shoot. Second chance shot. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. For the three. Good on the three-point shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Thunder. Bogdanovic against Gilgeous-Alexander. Bogdanovic inside. And Bogdanovic throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, there's a level of aggressiveness that you must contend with Gilgeous-Alexander on the offensive end. You love to see him force the issue.
This is his first free throw of the game. For the Hawks, Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. John Collins comes in for Saddiq Bey. And Trae Young subbed in for Bogdanovic. Young for three, drills it from outside. Young's got 34 points.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Good on the triple.
He's smart at using the screen there to just create space. Young, very reliable in that pick and roll.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's picked up by Collins. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. Oklahoma City shooting their third free throw shot of the game. The Hawks leading by 12. Young outside. Collins up top. Back to Young, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. The Atlanta shooting their fourth shot at the foul line here.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter. Collins, a screen on George. Young with no one around. Another three for Atlanta.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Hunter on the wing. Fires at the elbow. Holmgren with the steal. That shot misses. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Atlanta. This has been a remarkable game for him offensively. Anytime you get over the 40-point mark, it's been a special. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On-court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. Trae Young is out there with Griffin, and it's Capella in at the center. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Trae Young.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up, and that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. Bogdanovich looking around. That one good for two. And the Hawks lead by 21.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
And it's Murray penetrating. And it's Murray with the jam.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
At the top of the key, Williams looking to end the run. It's good.
Just finding the open man and making sure it's on time and on target. This is who Josh Giddey is.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Shot clock at 5. Murray. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
At the line for two.
Free throw good, Murray. He hits both from the stripe. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Here's Dort. That shot no good. So the Hawks will take it the other way. Murray kicks to Bay. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Atlanta making some changes. Collins comes in for Sadiq Bey. And it's DeAndre Hunter in for Griffin. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for the Thunder. He takes it in, and that one is stuffed right through.
Well, just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
Outside Bogdanovich. And again, Atlanta with the triple.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. A crossover. Bogdanovich grabs the miss.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low, stolen by Collins. And here we go, fast break. Murray's got it. Outside Collins. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And a lot of players might have passed that shot up. Not Collins. He stays aggressive and draws the foul.
And so Collins nails both of them. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. There's the screen. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Knocks down the 3 ball. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 36.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Inside, Murray kicks to Hunter. Back to Murray. Hawks passing it around. Collins dishes to Murray. From the arc, stolen.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Hawks.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget, and on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Trae Young.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Murray scanning the floor. From downtown, it's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Come on, who doesn't like the turnaround jumper, especially when it's taken the
And it's the Hawks to start out. So a look at our starters for the Heat. Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Bam Adebayo is out there with Kevin Love. And it's Butler in at the 3.
There is an effortless kind of motion to what Trae Young can do, especially when he's shooting from that deep.
Now here's Lowry to the middle. Adebayo passes to Lowry. Adebayo is screened on Murray. Back to Adebayo. Clock at 6. And that comes off the assist by Lowry.
Well, Bam Adebayo is so efficient right there. He picks a smart shot that fits his skill set.
There's Young with the 3. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Lowry. Adebayo is screened on Murray. For 3, Lowry. Atlanta with the rebound.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim. That's how you finish in the open floor.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Well, in the 2020-21 season, Clint Capella showed how valuable he can be, Brent.
Yeah, he led the league in offensive and defensive rebound percentage, and for his career, he's averaging double digits on the glass. But that season, BA, man, that was ridiculous, even by his standards.
Now here's Young. 6 points for him. No good there.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. And here's Butler outside. He's off on that one. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Outside Young. And the layup is good off the glass. Young's got 8.
Every player his size has a lot of creativity to the game, especially scoring. And Trae is a flat-out scorer.
Now here's Lowry. Outside Butler. Pass to Love. Back to Butler. Just 5 on the clock. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Butler's got his second basket.
Yeah, nice to have Jimmy Butler on your side. He's got that ability to score when it's not so easy out there. One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Here's Butler. After the Hawks picking up a basket just moments ago. Capella with a block.
Intimidating right there. Capella just gets so long at times and throws that one away. Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Murray against Lowry. Outside Butler. Pass to Hero. Back to Butler. That one goes. Count it. He has 6.
Well, Jimmy Butler committed on getting to the inside. The closer he gets, the more damage he can do.
Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Fast break Miami. And Adebayo, the bucket, on the assist from Butler.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
Here's Young. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And Young not a stranger to nights like this where he's putting up big numbers.
Lowry outside. To the wing, right side. Inside. There's a screen by Love. Lowry, the pass to Love. 4 on the clock. Misses the 3. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. Outside Young. Pass to Collins. Counted from distance.
Confidence there shown by John Collins. Gotta like watching him go right up for the shot.
Lowry, the pass to Butler. Hero on the wing. Guarded by Young. Butler, a screen on Young. Hero for three. Second chance shot. And Butler with the lay-in. Butler's got 8 points.
Right now, Jimmy is playing with no let-up, attacking and relentless.
Here's Young. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for Atlanta. He made a big... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
The tandem on the perimeter, Murray and Hunter. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Young in at the point. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. Takes a 3. And the Hawks with another 3. You know, one expression you hear from a lot of coaches nowadays, threatening drives. What's the value of breaking the paint?
BA, dribble penetration is so important, particularly in today's game. With the spacing and the great shooting on the perimeter, if you can get to the paint, one, you may score at the rim, but if the defense collapses, now you have an opportunity to find an open shooter from 3.
And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. Young finds Capella. And the slam dunk by Capella.
And that's where you want to feed Clint Capella, deep down on the interior part of the paint. Let him power it through.
Lowry, good.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
To the inside. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Young.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now.
So much has been given by Jimmy Butler over the years. Hard to believe it took him a little while to make his mark early in his career.
Lowry against Murray. Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. Oh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Adebayo's got 6 points.
Well, Lowry sees the breakdown, and then he knows the guy's going to be open. What a delivery that was.
And Butler didn't get selected until the last pick of the 2011 draft. Brent, a lot of teams regret passing on him.
Yeah, you can say that again, B.A. Once he did get the chance to play, it did not take long to see just how special Jimmy Butler could be. By his 3rd year, he led the league in minutes, and he's just a guy you always want on the floor.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Butler. Hunter with some nice D.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Gets the 3 to fall.
And he's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Here's Lowry. And a nice finish on the layup.
And Lowry willing to sacrifice his body and get into the fight.
Butler against Young. Down low. Here's Collins. Not going to go that time. Love with the defensive effort. The Heat have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. And here's Butler outside. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Capella screen on Butler. There's Young with the 3. Butler with the ball. And Capella picks him up defensively. And an intentional foul right there.
2 seconds. Team first.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Butler into the lane. And it's Butler with the jam.
Opportunistic score there from Jimmy Butler. Sees the lane, fills the lane.
And Brent, you look at Miami's playoff pedigree. They've made the Eastern Conference Finals 6 times over the last 12 years.
Yeah, and those 2 championships they had in that 12-year period were square on the shoulders of their big 3 that they put together. But I don't see them slowing down when it comes to reloading. This team knows how to do it well.
Pass to Hero. To the middle. Stolen by Collins. On the push. Here comes Atlanta. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Yeah, you could tell Hunter knew he was open, did not hesitate to find him.
Butler against Hunter. Butler passes to Lowry. Butler, a screen on Murray. Back to Butler. Pass to Love. Shot clock at 6. Lets the 3 fly. And Butler the bucket on the assist by Love. Butler's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Yeah, the night is getting long for anybody guarding Jimmy Butler now. With his shot on target, he's going to open up a lot more of his offense.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Collins passes to Young. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Pass to Adebayo. Back to Butler. One second left. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Yeah, it's almost like he's playing with the wristwatch there. He knew the time, he executed.
Thanks very much, Allie. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Setting the floor for Miami. On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Caleb Martin out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Oladipo in at point. Just 5 to shoot. It's stolen by Hunter. And a fast break now for the Hawks. And Collins with the slam.
John Collins can run as a big and impressive right there in the open court.
And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Atlanta making some changes here. May comes in for Collins, and it's Griffin in for Murray. Outside Butler. Out to Oladipo. For 3. Pass to Adebayo. Here's the 3. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
3 points.
Butler's got 4 assists in the game.
Bam trying to expand his game a little bit as he's able to knock down the catch-and-shoot jumper.
And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball.
Man, if you're going to grab it, grab that thing. He just lazily reaches out for that, and the result is it's deflected right off of his hands.
Outside Butler. For the lead, and he lays it up and in. Butler's got 18 points in the game.
Well, right now, Jimmy Butler is in the zone.
They set the screen. Here's Bogdanovic. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Hawks lead by 1.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Pass to Adebayo. Back to Oladipo. That one doesn't drop. Good D by Bogdanovic. Atlanta's gone 6 of 9 from 3-point range. Bay outside. The 3 is up. Drills it from deep. And now a 4-point Hawks lead.
And Bay drains the triple.
Miami calls timeout. DeJounte Murray's checked in for Hunter. And Miami with a change here too. Lowry, he's checked in for Jimmy Butler. The Heat have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Oladipo finds Adebayo. Here's Lowry. Fires the 3. Griffin pulls down the board. Pass to Bay. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Some solid defense from Martin. And it's Lowry penetrating, lays it up and banks it in. He's got 6.
So good at knifing his way inside. Lowry only needs just a sliver of daylight, and he's on the attack.
Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Oladipo outside. Back to Adebayo. 6 on the shot clock.
Oladipo playing a couple years at point guard in Orlando when he started his career, showing off his passing ability there.
Bay with a screen on Lowry. Murray with it. Martin picks him up. Bay against Lowry. Bay, good.
It's nice to see they're not settling for 3-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Lowry outside. Adebayo sets a screen. Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. Back to Lowry. Here he goes. Back to Adebayo. Nice move. And Adebayo slams it in.
Just doesn't feel like Bam Adebayo is 6'9". He covers so much ground.
Murray against Lowry. Pass to Bay from outside the arc. Unable to get that one. And the Heat going the other way now. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Bogdan Bogdanovic. That's his first foul of the game. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Atlanta making some changes here. Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Hunter comes in for Bogdanovic. And it's Young in for DeJounte Murray. Kevin Love's checked in for Miami. Jimmy Butler comes in for Lowry. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Oladipo, the pass to Love. Griffin against Oladipo for the lead. And Love with the basket on the assist by Oladipo.
That's a huge part of Love's game right now. A catch-and-shoot player. He has great confidence in that shot.
Young from long range. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Love. Soft touch off the glass. And now a 3-point Heat lead.
Just more and more comfortable the guys are when Bam has the ball and they cut. They know they're going to get it.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. It's the Heat up 3. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. They've got DeAndre Hunter, Trae Young out there with Griffin, then there's Sadiq Bey, and it's Capella in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the Hawks 5. Adebayo, a screen on Hunter. Butler passes to Adebayo. Oh, sweet move, and finished off by Adebayo.
Big-time scoring explosion in this one from Bam. Didn't think he would have this kind of offensive impact.
Young finds Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
You have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambled.
Hero, the pass to Adebayo. No good on the shot. Capella with the defensive effort. Here's Griffin. Pass to Capella. The kick to Hunter. Outside Young. 5 to shoot. Capella, screen on Butler. That shot wide open. Young's got 6 here in the quarter.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game. The D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
And now we've got an intentional foul. The Heat making a switch here. Lowry's checked in.
In for the Heat, Kyle Lowry.
Outside Young. Screen by Capella. Young with it. Guarded by Adebayo. Yep, that one's good. And the Hawks lead by 5.
You can see there just the threat of Young pulling up. It's going to open up the two-man game. The defender forced to come out and respect the deep shot, and Trae able to make the play.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Here's Young, and he makes it on the layup. Young's got 29 points.
Ridiculous handles there. How effective is he at creating opportunities?
Adebayo, a screen on Hunter. And here's Butler outside. Capella with a rebound. And it's Atlanta's ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Young, the pass to Capella. It's hauled in by the Heat. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Atlanta's gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Young against Hero. Offensive rebound. Capella. Tries again. The kick out to Griffin. Clock at 6. Young from long range. With 1 on the clock. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Not a lot of plays drawn up for Capella, so his energy and involvement come from that kind of activity there.
Hero with the bucket.
Tyler Hero in the zone.
The Hawks leading. Young on the attack. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Sinks the tray. Young's got 32 points.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line. And this is a huge step showing trust in Bam's play in the biggest moments.
Bey with a screen on Butler. Here's Young. And he got the whistle. Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place,
the previous play,
foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Collins, he's checked in for the Hawks. DeJounte Murray comes in for Griffin. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He was really urging them to stay after it, saying, quote, "We're right there, guys. Keep playing for one another, and let's take this game." Bringing the inspiration. Back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. And here's Butler outside. It falls! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Man, no question. Jimmy Butler all the way.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
Butler with the ball, and it's Young picking him up. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth. Love finds Butler. From the arc. The shot no good. So the Hawks will take it the other way. 20 seconds left in the game. Now here's Young. From deep three-point range. Oh, clanks the dunk. So
And so the tip-off, it's Miami. Here are the 5 for the Raptors. The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. OG Anunoby is out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here is Lowry. Clock at 6. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
You gotta love a veteran point guard. Lowry keeping his eyes up and his options open. Looking at the Raptors roster, basically the entire squad is under 30. Their key players are extremely young, a great sign for the future. This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Adebayo passes to Butler. Back to Adebayo. Anunoby against Butler. Well, wide open look for Love. No good with the triple. Yeah, youth is on their side. And Smitty, since winning that title in 2019, the Raptors have totally turned over their squad.
Kawhi, Kyle Lowry, Serge Ibaka, all have left Toronto, Kevin, replaced with much younger players. Give Toronto's front office credit for retooling quickly.
First team foul.
Here's Adebayo. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
That's a good look by Kevin Love. The decision-making with the ball in his hands makes him different than other fours.
VanVleet deciding where to go with it. Boucher up top. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
I like that approach, playing inside out, forcing the defense to scramble.
Well, they're passing to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Showing off the dynamic athleticism, Bam is no stranger to rocking the rim.
VanVleet kicks to Siakam. Back to VanVleet. The pass to Anunoby. Great D that time from Adebayo. The Heat have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Here's Lowry. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
You know he's only 6 feet tall. Kyle Lowry, though, is fearless attacking the rim.
It's his first trip to the line.
Yeah, and he wasn't someone you wanted to foul if you were defending him last season. 85% is what he made from the line.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
And last season, Bam Adebayo said it was disrespectful that he wasn't named a finalist for Defensive Player of the Year. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, no arguing here. He's definitely an elite defender. Second team all defense, 3 years running. Great toughness and versatility.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game. Adebayo down low. Boucher defending, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Raptors trail by 4. VanVleet right side. And a missed layup.
And just no fear, guys. I mean, he is willing to mix it up in the paint with the big boys.
Pass to Adebayo. Butler on the way. Puts up a 3, and he's good on the 3 ball. Butler's got 5 now.
Great way to create driving lanes, which is what Butler wants to do.
Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. And it's Butler with the jam.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. To the middle. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
I like how Fred VanVleet stays patient. Eyes up, finds the breakdown in the defense.
Love outside. Takes the 3. And no good that time. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. VanVleet passes to Boucher. On the wing, Barnes. Boucher finds Barnes, 6 to shoot. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
Defenders haven't figured out Scotty Barnes yet.
That's good from Barnes. And Scotty Barnes, the Rookie of the Year in 2022 in the NBA.
And you could argue he was maybe the biggest surprise of the 21 draft. Made a huge impact on the floor immediately. If you did a redraft of that class, he'd be closer to the top.
Love to see Jimmy get aggressive on the slam, blitzing his way to the rim.
And here's Barnes for 3. That shot off the mark. And it's Miami the other way. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. 3-pointer, Butler. Siakam pulls it in. Raptors trail by 8. Pass to Boucher. Siakam kicks to Barnes. With the drive and the dunk by Barnes.
Watch your head. Scotty Barnes comes in fast and soars to the rim.
And here's Adebayo outside. Jimmy Butler has been on display for the Heat. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We could.
Please give a big round of applause for your Heat Youth Dance Team.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Heat.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
So for Toronto right now, the forwards are Barnes and Siakam. Fred VanVleet out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Boucher in at the center, locking down the middle. Butler on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. Butler passes to Hero. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That's his first foul. On defense, Miami. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Boucher kicks to Siakam. Back to Boucher. It's stolen by Adebayo. Greg, we know from time to time things get pretty chippy out there. What kind of things would get under your skin when you played in the NBA?
Guys tended to talk a little trash, and that could rattle you. That could bother you at times, but you really just tried to maintain your focus and keeping your eye on the prize.
And stolen by Siakam.
And, you could see him bait him into that one. He was just waiting on that pass, and as soon as it came out of the post, he was all over him.
And that's what you love seeing from your bigs. Siakam leaving no room for error with the jam.
And the Heat call time here. Play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. And Butler, here we go. Kicks it out to Love. And stolen by Siakam. Trent outside. Pass to Boucher. Back to Trent. Now the pass to Banton. 5 on the clock. And the Raptors tack on 2 more. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Lowry kicks to Butler. Adebayo passes to Hero. And here's Adebayo. And stolen by Barnes. Passes it to Boucher. Here's Banton. Now recovering. Siakam against Love. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on Love.
And when you look at Pascal Siakam, he has only gotten better.
Yes, GA, having his best seasons the last 3 years, averaging over 20 points, and he's a rebounding machine. I think what you love about Pascal Siakam, he never stops working on his game, and he's self-motivated.
The Raptors making a switch here. Achua's checked in. Butler kicks to Love. Back to Butler. Just 5 on the clock. Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Selfless pass by Butler. He's always ready to put the team's success ahead of his own.
And finished off by Siakam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Lowry passes to Adebayo. Back to Lowry. To the inside. It's tipped. And here's the fast break. Siakam leading the way. Here's Achua. Goes back up. Barnes can't get it to go.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Butler passes to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Achua finds Siakam to the right side. Here's Benton. Lays it up off the glass. Benton's got the lead up to 2 now for the Raptors.
Improving as a passer, Siakam showing a willingness to get it to open teammates.
Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Here's Siakam. Second shot opportunity. Pass to Achua. So timeout called here, the first for the Raptors. And the Heat with some changes. Caleb Martin comes in for Kevin Love. And it's Victor Oladipo in for Jimmy Butler. And then for Toronto, Chris Boucher's checked in for Achua. Young comes in for Pascal Siakam. And Porter subbed in for Scotty Barnes. Stolen away. Manton the pass to Boucher. And the dunk by Boucher.
This is how powerful Boucher can be, showing no mercy to the rim.
Left side Lowry. Adebayo with a screen for Lowry. And it's Adebayo in the corner. Count it. Adebayo's got the game tied up here for the Heat.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Pass to Benton. That's short off the rim.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Young with the steal. The pass to Boucher. The kick out to Young. Buries the long-range jumper. Young's got his first 3 points of the game.
Good decision from Chris Boucher, wanting to get his teammates involved.
From deep, Adebayo. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Thank you, David, for that interview.
23. The Raptors, 26.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. We are seeing a tremendous game from Jimmy Butler.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
His activity level has made an impact, and he is fearless.
So with Butler sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. At the guard spots, Lowry and Hero. Adebayo is out there with Martin, and it's Oladipo in at the small 4.
Well, we know how Tyler Hero's a bucket. but still lots of room for growth. Last season, the Sixth Man of the Year winner, he really did struggle, though, in the postseason.
And another shot. They get the rebound.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Great open look there. Benton's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Raptors. And Greg, you look at the playoff shooting percentages for Hero, tailing off from his regular season numbers.
And Kevin, that's not uncommon for a younger player, but the playoffs are what matters. And to be a star, that's when you've got to deliver.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Toronto calls timeout.
With the timeout. Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Heat Youth Dance Team.
And the Heat making a change here. Butler's checked in. The Raptors making a switch here. Toronto leading by 4. Van Vliet on the wing. Guarded by Oladipo. And Young kicks to Van Vliet. From deep. Shot clock at 6. Young's shot is good. Young's got the lead up to 6 now for the Raptors.
Backed by great length, I call Young a reliable interior scoring option.
And a wide open look for Hero. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
Woo, that's just a case of bad defense and even worse offense.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. They get it back, and Young kicks to Van Vliet. Boucher with the ball. And it's Martin picking him up. Butler feeling out of it. Passes it to Adebayo. Back to Butler. Adebayo the screen. Butler no good. Toronto leading by 6. Pass to Boucher. Shoots the 3. He can't get that one to fall. And the Heat going the other way now.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And Boucher sends it back. Adebayo down low. Working on Boucher. Now a timeout called by Miami.
All right, crowd. It's time to get out of your seats. That's right. It's T-shirt time.
Love check in for the Heat. Kyle Lowry comes in for Hero. And the Raptors also making a change. Siakam's checked in. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. 4 on the shot clock. Adebayo with a screen on Van Vliet. The shot by Lowry, no good. And so Siakam will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. And finished off by Siakam.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Butler passes to Adebayo. Lowry feeling it out a bit. From outside the arc. Barnes grabs the miss. Toronto leading by 8. Van Vliet outside. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Van Vliet's got 5 now.
No hesitation from Fred Van Vliet. Assertive off the catch and shoot.
Timeout called the Heat. 1:12 left to play here in the third. Butler way outside. Miami with a new 14. Adebayo finds Oladipo. Adebayo with a screen for Oladipo. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket. Toronto's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Kicks it out to Siakam. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Looks smart when the shots are going down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points.
Speed and power on display from Barnes on that dunk.
The kick outside to Butler. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. Top of the key jumper, no good. Van Vliet outside. Here's Anunoby. Here's Siakam. And Adebayo sends it back. And so it's Toronto with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. They've got Young, Anunoby out there with Fred Van Vliet. Then it's Barnes, and it's Siakam in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Shot is good, and the Toronto lead is cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Jimmy Butler. Young, a screen on Lowry. From deep. And they get it back. Oladipo against Anunoby. And he slams it one-handed.
7'2" wingspan. OG Anunoby throwing it down.
For 3, Love. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Love's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And Young slams it home.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
Here's Oladipo. Love kicks to Adebayo. Outside Lowry. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Adebayo. No good from outside.
It's so hard to keep the defense honest when you miss wide open looks like that.
Young passes to Anunoby. Young outside. Back to Barnes. Young in the corner. Fires from deep. And the 3-ball is good. Young's got 5 points now this quarter.
The youngster, Scotty Barnes, has great vision.
And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is, and so they will award the basket. And the coach's challenge being used up here. Not a lot of time left. You've got one to use. Might as well do it.
And with this type of goaltending review process, one thing to keep in mind is that the rule states, quote, in order to overturn the event,
the previous play is under review,
and conclusive visual evidence that the call was incorrect.
If via replay there is any level of ambiguity, it makes sense that the original ruling would stay. But in that event,
after the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
You can tell a lot riding on when you choose to use it. So, guys, the courtside administrator has received the verdict. They will overturn the goaltending violation. So, a good use of the challenge here.
And with the improvements to cameras and visibility for these sorts of plays around the rim, it seems impossible now to imagine not having replay review. This time it works. They reversed the call, and I think that's a good thing for all parties.
Butler kicks to Oladipo. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. Tyler Hero, he's checked in for Oladipo. The Raptors also with a sub. Chris Boucher's checked in for Thaddeus Young. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Siakam a screen on Lowry. 3-pointer. And Siakam with the basket on the assist from Van Vliet. And the Raptors lead by 19. Butler, a screen on Van Vliet. The shot by Butler, nobody around. And that time, also a missed shot. Raptors have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Boucher passes to Siakam. Back to Boucher. No good on the 3. Got a piece of it. And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for Miami. And there's 1:45 left in the fourth quarter. He gets that one. Love's got 5 points in the quarter.
Boy, it's great playing with big guys who can space the floor. Love does that and a lot more.
Siakam, right side. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Butler kicks to Love. Here's Adebayo. Rebound by the Raptors. And it's the Raptors' ball. They're on a 13-5 run.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Raptors.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Pascal Siakam.
Shouldering the load for them all night offensively. He came in focused, ready to go, and he delivered.
Boucher makes it off the glass. And the Raptors lead by 19.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
They double-team Van Vliet. Pass to Boucher. Back to Van Vliet. Here he goes. Lays it up and banks it in.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
And Butler, here we go. Launches it. And again, Miami with the triple.
Over the years, Kyle Lowry has become a volume three-point shooter. You see why with these results.
Van Vliet with it. And so Toronto takes
Producing a win on the road. And so off the tip, it's Toronto. A look at the Pelicans starting group. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. C.J. McCollum is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Jones in at the small forward. Now here's Boucher. Count it. Ooh, we should be in for a show tonight, Doris. The amount of athleticism on the floor is unbelievable.
The speed alone can capture your imagination. We're going to see a ton of transition opportunities, and boy, we should see some high-flying dunks.
Ingram, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
They want Ingram attacking the basket like this. It gets his juices flowing when he can get to the rim and finish strong.
Boucher passes to Van Vliet. Back to Boucher. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Siakam outside. Shot clock at 5. And stolen by Jones. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Valanciunas with a screen on Van Vliet to the paint. Out to McCollum. Back to Valanciunas. 5 on the clock. And off target. He starts the game 0 for 1. Here's Toronto with the ball. Here's Barnes. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It'll be on Zion Williamson.
This is a guy very willing to put his body on the line. Scotty Barnes gets that defense to commit and accepts the contact.
Both free throws good from Barnes. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter.
And when you look at Van Vliet on the floor, you would think he gets targeted on defense. But for a player his size, he more than holds his own. And setting the tempo with an assertive move, like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Barnes, no good. And Van Vliet, a very solid defender at his position grade.
Not great length, but strong as any, B.A. I mean, he has great hands to bother the ball handler and great defensive IQ that makes the most of his athleticism.
Pass to Boucher. Anunoby for 3. And he buries his first look.
Boy, just tremendous concentration on deep range. OG Anunoby is really coming along as a shooter.
Outside for Ingram. On the wing, Jones fires the 3. Pascal Siakam with the rebound. The Raptors have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Three-pointer, Van Vliet. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
Well, I mean, listen, Fred Van Vliet, you can practically close his eyes. That's how comfortable he is out on the arc.
Ingram finds McCollum. That shot off. Van Vliet with some nice D.
2 minutes left in the first.
Boucher outside. Pass to Barnes. The shake. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Shot's good by McCollum.
Yeah, just great initiative from McCollum. He welcomes any scoring opportunity the defense gives him.
Out to the wing. Back to Van Vliet. Now Boucher. Outside Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
Williamson passes to McCollum. Back to Williamson. Stolen by Siakam. Here comes Toronto on the push. And there's Van Vliet on the assist from Siakam. Van Vliet's got 5 now.
You have got to take care of the basketball if Mr. Pascal Siakam is around. This guy uses length to create turnovers.
Williamson has the open look. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Siakam outside. Boucher outside. foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Jonas Valanciunas.
What I like about Chris Boucher is he seems to understand what his team expects from him. They need him to guard, they need him to rebound, and they know how aggressive and assertive he is on the offensive end.
Back to Siakam. Pass to Anunoby. And the Raptors get it back. And Siakam with the slam!
Well, the athletic ability of Pascal Siakam with a little sauce there.
Williamson passes to Ingram. Back to Williamson. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson!
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
And so it's Toronto.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee,
We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Raptors.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
And they've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. Brandon Ingram out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the 3. It's stolen by Barnes. Pass to Boucher. Kicks it out to Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
Tremendous vision from Chris Boucher. He is making a case for being more involved offensively.
Here's McCollum. Here's Williamson. He can't get that one to fall. Oh, good D by Boucher. Here's Anunoby. Outside for Boucher. Oh, he misses the dunk.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
And when Pelicans fans watch what Ingram has become, it takes the sting out of the Anthony Davis trade, Greg.
Yeah, I mean, Ingram has grown into a full-fledged star in New Orleans. I mean, he's a centerpiece for the franchise going forward. Now, looking back, it seems like it was a win-win trade for both teams.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
The Raptors have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Van Vliet, the pass to Anunoby. McCollum with a steal. And here's Ingram outside. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. Ingram's got 5.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Pass to Ingram. Back to Valanciunas. Tipped away. It's a one-on-one situation. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. The Pelicans making a switch here. Richardson's checked in.
defensive foul. C.J. McCollum.
In 2022, we saw a lot of teams playing a slightly slower game, Doris, compared to previous seasons.
I think, Brian, what's interesting about the NBA is it's a game that is in a constant state of evolution. You had the three-point revolution. You had a stretch of time where teams would not hit the offensive glass. That has now come back a little bit. Unequivocally, defense is improving drastically, and so you've got to find a way to score it.
A big group substitution here for Toronto. Pirtle's checked in for Boucher. Porter Jr. comes in for Scotty Barnes. Trent, he's checked in for Anunoby. And it's Barton in for Fred VanVleet. Nance, he's checked in for New Orleans. Murphy comes in for Zion Williamson. It's Pirtle high post. Outside Jones. Trent against Ingram. Here's Murphy. There's the three. Pirtle grabs a miss.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
To the right side. Out to the right wing. 1:33 left in the second. And the basket is good.
Well, with big hands and nice touch, Pirtle knows how to finish in the post. This guy has a lot in his arsenal.
To the wing, right side. Pass to Jones. Outside Richardson. Can they get it? And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, we call that putting pressure on the defense and forcing the official to make the call. Nicely done, Josh Richardson.
Young, he's checked in for Toronto. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Toronto's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. And here's Barton outside. And the Raptors, another three.
Their system is running smoothly, and the gap on the scoreboard is widening.
You do like that the offense is humming along. They're putting in the effort to distance themselves.
Inside, Nance. Second shot opportunity, and he lays it in. Nance has gotten his first points of the night.
Don't you love guys who are willing to do the dirty work? Larry Nance's activity making him a factor on the rebounding aspect.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
And you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Trent against Ingram. Pass to Nance. Outside Richardson. 6 to shoot. Back to Nance. Shoots. That one a little long.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Left side Porter. Up in time. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Toronto.
39. The Pelicans. 19.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Scotty Barnes with a strong contribution so far in this one.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
They've got Gary Trent, Jakob Pirtle out there with Thaddeus Young. Then there's Will Barton, and it's Porter in at the 3 slot. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
Larry Nance twice on the pipe says no, sir.
Pass to Murphy, fires for 3, on target from range.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
And Toronto calls time here. A big group substitution here for Toronto. Siakam, he's checked in for Young. Scotty Barnes comes in for Porter Jr. OG Anunoby's checked in for Trent. And Fred Van Vliet is subbed in for Barton. And the Pelicans also making a change. McCollum's checked in. Here's Murphy. And Anunoby pulls it down. Toronto's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Pass to Pirtle. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. Anunoby passes to Siakam. Deflected, and he recovers it. Crafty move, and Siakam with the slam! The Pelicans have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Murphy. That's in, coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 4 assists now tonight.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
The shot by Pirtle, no good. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. The kick out to Richardson. Pass to Murphy. The 3 is up. Fires in the triple. Give him 8 points now.
Well, show me your vision, Josh Richardson. What a delivery.
And Toronto calls time here. And the Raptors with some changes. Boucher's checked in for Pirtle. Young comes in for Siakam. And it's Barton in for Fred VanVleet. Valanciunas, he's checked in for New Orleans. There's Young with the 3. No luck on that one. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. And here's McCollum.
Right here.
Pass to Murphy. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. There's McCollum with the 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regrouped. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
This is just fun. These teams are trading 3s back and forth.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Outside Anunoby. Tries from 6 feet. Barton finds Barnes. And the layup is good. Barnes has got 11 points.
Boy, Scotty Barnes, the complete package. Nice interior finish there.
Hook loose. McCollum against Barton. McCollum's got space. And it's New Orleans with another.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Anunoby passes to Young. Back to Anunoby. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. The Raptors making a switch here. VanVleet's checked in.
Every person in your section. Yes, sir. It's that simple. Let's get it.
Barton, he's checked in for Anunoby. Williamson's checked in for New Orleans. Ingram comes in for Jones. There's 1:12 left in the 3rd. Ingram with a screen on VanVleet. The 3. And it's Ingram with the basket on the assist by McCollum. 10 points for him.
Look at how smooth Ingram's shot is. Hard off the pass, he puts up a silky jumper.
Barnes passes to Boucher. The kick out to Barton. Pelicans cleared away.
Unbelievable. He blew that. Look, guys, no clue what went wrong there.
Here's Ingram. It's stolen by Barnes. And the Raptors call time here. And some changes here for the Raptors. Siakam, he's checked in for Young. Porter Jr. comes in for Barnes. And it's OG Anunoby in for Barton. And a change for the Pelicans. Alvarado's checked in for CJ McCollum. Boucher finds VanVleet. Takes the 3. Hits the trifecta. VanVleet's got 11 points.
Boy, nice job moving the ball by Chris Boucher. He has really expanded that part of his game.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And stolen by Boucher.
What hustle from him on defense. Great steal.
And he goes in for the dunk.
Boy, Otto Porter with the pretty delivery. That's nice.
Williamson outside. And so it's Toronto up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. Really muck.
Please give a big round of applause for your Raptors.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. New Orleans calls timeout. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Chris Boucher.
And guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
I'll tell you what, for him, it doesn't get much better than this. Putting on an absolute clinic while the home fans went wild. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. He was not pleased with the team's focus, saying, quote, "We're being flat out reckless. We have to settle down and tighten things up. No more turnovers." Guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the 4th quarter going. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. C.J. McCollum is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward.
And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with, something you see once every few decades.
And the blend of speed and power, as you said, Grant, Zion is unmatched.
He's a rhino with a jetpack. And on defense, when you see him coming in the open floor, you don't want to get in his way. The explosiveness in the paint is really what makes him so efficient.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
When Zion scores from that far from the hoop, it's scary for opponents. I mean, what are you going to do with him? You're already worried about his inside game.
And an Obi for 3. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Jones, the pass to Valanciunas, and that one drops for him. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. And a deep 3 from Van Vliet. No good on the 3. New Orleans has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the 4th. Now here's McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Van Vliet. To the inside. Oh, deflected and stolen by Boucher. And a fast break now for the Raptors. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Siakam. Boucher's got 5 points now this quarter. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Raptors.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Right side Jones. This one for 3. He drops it from range. Jones has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Van Vliet outside. Back to Barnes. Drives to the hoop. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Oh, Scotty Barnes off the deck into the cup. Nice finish.
And he lobs it up top. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. Here's Van Vliet. Pelicans cleared away. There's a minute 47 left to play in the 4th quarter. McCollum and Boucher with the block.
Boy, if Boucher is nearby, I'd be hearing footsteps if I was a shooter. This guy can erase some shots with that length.
A minute 42 left in the 4th quarter here. Picked by Williamson. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Raptors.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
Van Vliet misses. New Orleans has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. McCollum's shot is off. Toronto's gone 4 of 6 from deep thus far in the fourth. Boucher down low. Valanciunas on him.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Good heads-up basketball. Season opening and capitalizes.
Boucher, left side. Siakam outside. Back to Boucher. Releases. And it comes off the front of the rim. Van Vliet against McCollum. The three. Ingram on the wing. Back to Valanciunas. And it's Boucher with the rebound. Anunoby with it. Pass to Van Vliet. Back to Anunoby. So